Should be live. Welcome to the stream. Today I'm going to be doing a little bit of shiny hunting to kind of break up the grind a bit. And just like I was saying, I knew there was a spot where there's actually what was the word? It's a consistent alpha spawn. See that Whirlipede over there? So, if I'm not mistaken, should be able to, maybe I have to move that marker a little bit. I need to make sure I'm getting far enough that this is despawning. Let me put it like right here. Alright, so I don't see a shiny. That one will occasionally... Some of these Venipedes could also occasionally be alpha as well. So I'm hunting for my Scolipede alpha shiny, essentially. Let me see if I'm even getting far away enough. I can't tell if I'm... I don't think I am. If it's not shown up. This one might be a little annoying. It's because of trying to get the distance. Let me see. Let me stand like right where this is. Or maybe I accidentally pulled up the pin. Okay, no shiny. Let me head back. I need to be at least 70 away from it. Okay. Why is it not keeping it there? Alright, I think that's enough distance actually. Yeah, I think it's probably just enough distance for me to get the zone away. So I'm pretty much just gonna have to keep running back and forth, I think. I gotta wait for that thing to go away. I need to put my Pokemon in the ball. Hopefully I don't aggro it. You know what, how about I just not even run up to it? Probably the best bet, actually. Like, I was checking the Venipede too, but I don't need to. I just need to look at this, and then once I see it, run back. Right. Let me get out of here. I'm pretty sure it's enough distance. Yeah. Give or take. I probably don't even have to run the whole way back, honestly, but just to be safe, I will. No shiny. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do for this hunt until I get a shiny alpha Whirlipede. I don't have a shiny charm, but I don't really care. Like, obviously it would make it easier, but I got 3 shiny alpha Gorgeist on my one stream, so I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like maybe with enough effort, I'll just get it. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of this hunt. Not a shiny. This would be such an awesome shiny to have, though. This is the main one I want in the game. I will hunt more, of course, but getting this will just, you know, put me in a good spirit. Good spirits for pretty much the entirety of this playthrough. Let me head back. Yeah, and if I don't even stop moving, I don't even actually have to hit the run button again. Alright. Yeah. I'm just going back all the way just for overkill. Just to be safe. But probably like around here, I can just like run back. This is the first time I'm doing a hunt like this in the game, where you're kind of like running in and spawning it and then running out. The first one I did was the rubber band method, because I had to try it out. You know. And then I did the fly-in one. Got a few shinies that way. Right. Sorry, I got a little... Gotta run right as I see it. Who knows how long it will take? But I am gonna stream until I catch it. If I catch it fast, then I might do some more. But if it takes a while, then that'll probably be the main thing I do today. You never know. Yeah, probably around there I could run back, but... Because, I mean, I even have the marker a little bit closer than the Whirlipede actually is. So technically, I'm like not counting it fully. So there's actually more distance here, realistically. Okay, nothing. Heading back. I can't imagine this would actually feel good on the feet. Especially in these shoes I'm rocking right now. Like, these shoes probably just suck though, walking all day. The bottoms are kind of cool. Stylish. It spawns day and night, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I was flying into Ultimo, Cafe Ultimo, and there are chances for an alpha, like Whirlipede, and I think even Scolipede to spawn there. But this is at least guaranteed to be alpha, and that's pretty much what I should have done anyways. But I did want Shuppet, and I did end up getting an alpha Gorgeist and shiny Pumpkaboo in the process of getting my Shuppet shiny. I didn't get the alpha one yet, but I just want to get a regular one. Just start. Yeah, so pretty much I'll just keep on keeping on here. It's been about maybe 8 minutes. I don't know how long it took me to kind of get in the groove of things. Let me head back. Oops. Keep getting caught on that gate. Okay, let me head back. I feel like this is designed for the hunt, potentially. Like they gave you just enough distance that you could keep trying to shiny hunt in this little area. Alright, it's hitting nighttime. I'm gonna focus on this, like I said. If I get it within like an hour or so, maybe I'll do some battle zone stuff just to get closer to my challenger ticket and get my wins in for the Infinite Royal ZA or ZA Royale. Back and forth. Well, let me actually like. No, I guess the marker's fine where it's at. I mean... I feel like that's more accurate. Guess it's not that much of a difference. No, it's still not as far out. So technically... it's farther than these numbers, which is fun. It's better that way. It's good to know that this is like the perfect length, though. It gives you some extra to work with. Like I was saying, I'm probably overextending here. I probably don't have to run as far, but I'm just... because it's my first time doing a hunt in this style for the game, I just want to be safer than sorry. Like, I'd rather go the extra bit and know that I'm despawning for sure. But, yeah, for the most part, it's been fun. I still have some stuff I gotta do, story-wise. Gotta work on getting my shiny charms still. But what would make that even more fun is having a shiny alpha Whirlipede. Let me get out of here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only have to run about 70. Which over the time of a long grind, it does actually add up, the extra bits spent. I'm gonna be so pumped when I get it. Because it's more of a matter of when will I get it, not will I get it, you know? There's a part of me that feels that if I do this for about an hour, maybe that will be all I really need. But I don't want to jinx it either. Okay. Dude, I need to look and see if they can sell this fit online, like this low and muck sweatpants and sweatshirt because I need it in my real life. Like, you can't just make something that looks that awesome and not make it in real life. Like, I guarantee I'm not the only one who would want this. Like, I'd be rocking these colors for real. It's just like kind of like tie-dye. Like, even out of context, it's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just looks cool. Like, I feel like if someone knew nothing about Pokemon, they could still appreciate the design of it. And color choice. No shiny just yet. It is time. Back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth, forth and back. Anything? Some normal old Whirlipede. Raging out of its mind. I need to try to catch this in a unique ball also. Maybe I can catch it in like a bug ball. Like a lure ball or something if I have that. Or a safari ball could be pretty cool. I gotta remember that when I find it. Okay. Mega Scolipede. Let's see. Nothing just yet. At least this hunt's a little more active in a way. Like, I feel like it's a little more enjoyable in the regards of like sound-wise in the game. Because when you're just constantly flying in and out of an area, it just keeps cutting out the sound and back and in. Like the music fades out, fades in, fades out. Are those bells or a piano? It sounds like it could be like a keyboard. It's interesting because it sounds more like a piano here, but like during that little bit, it sounds more like... Maybe it's being layered with like a real piano and like a keyboard at the same time, playing the same part. And then when they're like mixing it in the song, they kind of just like fade it in and out. Oh no, it's like pretty interesting. It could also be the dynamics of how they're playing it. I'm like sitting here analyzing the music. It is kind of interesting when you think about it. Like, I mean, I write music myself and I compose. And for something to kind of just be on a loop for a long period of time and still sound like it's like, you know, doing something. And it's not too repetitive, but it's still like kind of retaining this motif. Like for this, like the da na da na 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 da na da na na. But then they just kind of like play it in different rhythmic ways, and it's like still here, but it's kind of like they like withdraw parts of it, so it's like more stripped down and you're kind of listening to it like a harmony of the same part without like the main like roots and stuff that you would like normally be listening to and following. So it gives you like a sense of like progression and change, while like kind of just like looping the same thing over and over. It's pretty interesting. One of my aspirations with learning sound engineering is actually to try to get into stuff like this, like scoring for films or like doing video game music. Because I mean, I'm a songwriter and I write my own music, but when it came down to me actually learning the recording process and mixing and what do all the things mean, that's like what I see my end goal being, is like, hey, what's up, Tess? Welcome to the stream. Just really nice, like having like little counter melodies, kind of like little subtle parts that are like complementing the main like, it's like it's like a harmony, but it's like a counter melody to the main little motif going on. I kind of do the same thing when I write simple little songs that are like a lot of the songs I write are like very much just using the same chord over and over, and I'm just kind of like using techniques to kind of, yo, the Lucario helped you? I'm glad to hear that. That's amazing. I don't know, like, there was this thing I saw online before, which I do feel like holds a lot of truth. Like, I play guitar. Like, I've been in the situation where I've, like, been at parties and, like, the guitar comes out and, uh-oh, people want to play the guitar now. And, like, you know, some people just don't want to, like, it's, like, kind of hard to explain. Like, some people are, like, virtuosos of the guitar, and it's like, yeah, you can recognize talent, and it's like, yes, I can understand you're good at the guitar. But then there's people that can just, you know, play 4 chords, sing a familiar song, and like, you realize that is actually like the peak of how people perceive guitar playing. And what I mean by this is, there's like a certain point where like, if your music is functional and people can like sing to it, like that is honestly the best place to be. Like, as a musician or a guitarist or whatever. And anything else is kind of just like a flex of like music knowledge, and a lot of times only real musicians will even truly appreciate what you're doing in that regard, because most people don't think of music on that level, and that's just like the reality of it. It's not a bad thing, it's just kind of like what is the thing that matters, you know? It's like that's why sometimes people can just like write lyrics that are like super relatable and put it over a simple chord progression and just like slaps hard, you know, like people love it. You're an A+ rank, congratulations. That's awesome. So were you able to get to the end then? I mean, in general, like art and music is viewed like it has to be a means to profit. Like surely you can't make art if you're not a professional. Like, you sure as hell shouldn't be posting to the internet if you're not a professional. Like, I'm being facetious and sarcastic. I'm saying that like people are so judgmental because it's like there's such an overabundance of like extremely talented artists in the world that they kind of forget that like people are just expressing themselves also, and most people should be doing it. They shouldn't feel like, oh, I shouldn't even do this because I'm not good. It's like, it's not about being good, it's about finding your own journey through something, you know? And if you never do it because you didn't think you should do it, because society told you not to do that thing, I don't know, it's just kind of dumb. Or like, it's not even like society told you not to do it, it's like almost like a feeling that people have, like a expectation. I personally think people should just all create. It's one of the things that most people probably never do. And I don't know, I feel like it's such a satisfying thing to do. Like sitting down and like making a song that, like, you know, I'm telling a story of something that is about me, or maybe to some degree it's like something I just wanted to tell. Like, it's not about it becoming rich, like going viral and me becoming rich and famous or something. It's just feels good to be able to know that I have the capabilities to express myself in that way and actually make something and finish it and see it. Make a tangible thing that now exists because I decided to do it. No problem, Tess. I'm glad that the Lucario was helpful in your final battle. I'm glad that that was the one that we ended up picking then. That's super awesome. Did you enjoy the end of the game? Try not to put any spoilers in chat if you can, but I mean, maybe at this point people already know. I don't really. Maybe it's not a big deal. So I'm pretty much despawning this. I'm trying to get this alpha Whirlipede as a shiny. If you're just tuning in. So I'm running up and down this pathway. I'm going as far as I can just to be safe. That I'm like for sure despawning it. I'm fairly confident I am. I'm fairly confident I'm like going way more than I need to. But this being my first like hunt in this fashion where I'm running in the zone, like not flying in, not sitting on a bench, just want to be safe. Make it worth my time. Even if I go that little extra distance. This is the main shiny that came to mind that I wanted for my Mega collection. I do want to get the Mega Dragonite and such. I do feel like it looks pretty cool. I'm not like a huge Dragonite fan. I mean, I gotta respect the OG. And I can't deny its viability competitively to this day. I mean, even in Scarlet and Violet, it was like insane. Like Terra Normal, Extreme Speed, Dragonite was a real thing. And people would run Choice Band on it, so it would just slap hard. I'm sorry you were sad. I am wondering like what it means, you know? It's interesting. I guess it doesn't really matter if you put spoilers in chat, because I don't even have chat up on the screen. Whirlipede. Whirlipede. Whirling my peed. Whirling my peed. Yeah. It's pretty much what this is gonna be. I don't know, maybe a couple hours at most is what it'll take. Who knows? It's been about maybe 27 minutes, give or take. Imagine doing a playthrough and one of the first alpha, like one of your first shinies you found was just a full odds alpha. That would be so cool. Just running around. Nice. Have you played any of the online battles? Bum, bum. Back and forth is all I see. Is it shiny? Not for me. Maybe you should give it a try. It's pretty fun. You don't really need to... I'm sure where you're at, since it'll be your first battles, you'll be a low enough rank where you can kind of just bring whatever and test it out. Give it a chance. Tell your friends. Tell Mayev. Let her know. Your auntie's going into the Royal ZA. Wish me luck, kid. They'll just be in awe, like, wow. They're so cool. My aunt is so cool. Alright. Very nice. Let me know what you think about it. I thought it was really fun. I definitely want to try to build some teams, but I was watching a video from Just a Blissey, I think it's called. That's a Blissey. The one creator who does a lot of the RNG manipulation content. He made a video about how it takes a long time to competitively train Pokemon in this game. I'm like, oh, come on, Pokemon. They need to really just streamline it at this point. Like, they should just make it so you just have a little slider, realistically. I think that's what they were going to do in Pokemon Champions. I don't remember. I feel like maybe I dreamt it and that's not actually a real feature, but for some reason, like, I feel like I've seen that's like what's happening in that game. But again, I also may just be, might have been a dream. It's been a long time since I've seen any information on that game, and I didn't really, like, aside in my first impression of it, I didn't really look much into it. I do like the idea of having a game that is kind of like taking the competitive side of Pokemon, which as of right now is kind of like combined into the main series games. Sounds good, Tess. You can give them a shot tomorrow. Like, it's kind of like combined with the games. So you're kind of getting like two experiences depending on how you play the game. Separating it entirely means they can just completely focus on that. And I just want to take a look around here real quick. Just like switch it up. Alright. Nothing. That's like where it's at. Wait, what? This little guy came all the way out here just for me? Yeah, I think that's really all I have to go, actually. Like, I think this is, like, overkill. Not shiny. I'm still gonna do it. Just for this first hunt. You got another Lucario. Double the Lucario. Did you use the Mega Lucario? Mega Lucario. Back. It's okay. If it helped out, it helped out. Doesn't matter if it was Mega or not. Back and forth. No problem. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Alright, it's nighttime. Alright, let me continue on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like right around this area when you get out of the tunnel is far enough. I mean, I see it despawn literally on screen, so maybe that's like all it needs to do. Like probably that, right? I'm pretty sure they said you have to go at least 70, and this is definitely more. Considering that marker is a little bit closer than the Whirlipede actually is. I'm just gonna do it. I feel like I should just trust what everyone else did. At least like in regards to the distance. Like it's definitely more than 70 going to that wall. It is a really cool one, yeah. There's a lot of alpha spawns underneath in the middle. Yeah, I'm pretty confident, like... I mean, I could try catching it and comparing it to make sure they are different. But I feel like this is... right. It would save me a slight amount of time for how repetitious it is. Yo, what is up, Roots? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to Roots. Really appreciate that raid, bro. How's everything going, homie? Shout out to my homie Roots on Twitch. Give him some love, another content creator. What were you up to on stream? Yo, Roots, can you hear me? Or was there an ad? You saw Bulbasaur? That's great. Yo, thank you, Roots, for the raid, bro. How's everything going? I'm not sure if you can hear me. Let's see. Really appreciate it. Welcome over, everyone. Roots is the man. He's always a very supportive individual. I'm currently running up and down trying to get a shiny Whirlipede alpha. Because I want a shiny alpha Whirlipede. And I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. This little marker is actually a little bit closer to me than where the Whirlipede actually is. But I'm fairly confident you only need to go a matter of like 70 away from the spawn. Okay, I should not have aggroed that. Now I have to wait for it to go back. Like earlier when I was doing this, I was running all the way down to this since it's farther. But I think I only have to go to about here. Because I see it despawn. So I assume that means a new one is popping in each time. You got all your starters now, that's awesome. Yeah, that area is great for getting them all. Chikorita, Totodile, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. And you can get your... can you get Tepig there too? I don't even remember. I assume so. I know there's another area where Tepig spawns. Right. It's been about like 39 minutes-ish. I have no issue with your progress on your game. I don't know why you feel like you make it sound like I'm some like strict leader or something. Like, what's going on here? Get in shape now. You better have all the starters by 12 midnight. It's all good. I mean, dare I say I could care less? But, you know, you do it at your own pace. There's no rush in life. Life is not linear. If you don't got all the starters, you're not the only one. Time is just going by. Absolutely. Takes some time. You'll be fine. I was just wondering, I can't recall if I saw Tepig in that same area, but I know I've caught one somewhere on the map. In one of the other zones, if anything. But it feels like it has to spawn there as well. Maybe it's like Bulbasaur and kind of just like a rare spawn. Or maybe I have caught one there and I just don't remember because I did pick Emboar as my starter anyways. So it wasn't really something that mattered if I caught it or not. You know, so it didn't leave any sort of like impression on me like, oh, I caught a Tepig finally. Like I remembered where I caught a Chikorita and Totodile and they all just happened to be in that same zone. So, it could just be that alone. The phenomena known as not giving up beep has been studied for many ages. What does it truly signify in someone when they have truly just not given enough beep? It is in that zone too. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, I could have just looked on the map too. I bet you would show it. I assumed it was there, but like I said, not really a memorable catch for me because I already had Tepig. Here I am, running around. Dreaming of a Whirlipede. Okay. It's tough because I have a Scolipede I named, but it's like, I almost want to give my shiny the same name I gave my regular alpha. But then it's like, maybe I should just give it a new name. I know they're not even real, but something about playing Pokemon and once you use them, for me personally, I always box them and keep them somewhere special. Like, I don't really get rid of those. Like my non-perfect IV starter or whatever. I mean, nowadays you can just bottle cap and change the nature, essentially optimizing the stats of the Pokemon how it should be. But yeah. Usually it's like a matter of like, oh, I want a different type of Pokeball that it's caught in, or I want a shiny version of it. And in this game, I want an alpha version of it that's a shiny in a special ball. All of it. Back and forth. But yeah, this is one I absolutely want. So, however long it takes, I'm more than happy to invest that time. I don't have the shiny charm yet. I'm sure that would make this a little bit more bearable, I suppose. But I don't know how much it actually matters, if I'm being honest. Like, it matters to a degree overall. Imagine the grand scheme of the game, it would matter. But right now, in this very moment, okay. Thanks for swinging by though, hope you're all having a great Monday, the start of the week. Get it? I'll be a little bit busy this week. It's gonna be kind of sporadic. Your battle code? For what? What does that mean? Let's see. What is a battle code? Oh, I'm not battling right now. I'm shiny hunting. See how like I'm running back and forth? I'm only gonna be doing this right now. I don't want to get distracted because it's gonna take a while for me to get the shiny, probably. Consistency is how you get the shiny. Maybe another time. So that's how you battle someone, you make a code. I'd be down to battle at some point. Because I think we can make custom rules also. But yeah, right now, I'm going to focus on this little hunt that I've set up. Because then I could even use this in our battle. You know what I'm saying? My shiny alpha Scolipede. Yeah, let's go. What if I just kept it as Whirlipede and just gave it an Evilite, and I made it have stuff like toxic spikes. Honestly, I feel like that's stuff that's like kind of underrated in this game. Like stealth rocks, spikes, toxic spikes. I feel like in the group battles online, that stuff would be like super good to use. Like have someone that like is more of like a support setup. Like they can like set up a bunch of hazards on the field to make it like chaotic and everyone's like running over it, getting poisoned and hit by stealth rocks and spikes. And then you switch to your actual like attacker, whatever that may be. I feel like that would be such a good idea. Like I definitely want to try to adapt a strategy like that next time I play. And I mean, Whirlipede might be a good candidate for that because a lot of people be running like, I mean, I guess I see all the starters, but I feel like I mainly see like, I don't know, I feel like bug poison is like an interesting typing. Like obviously ground is neutral actually. I mean, it already has like decent defenses, I feel like, if I remember correctly. It just looks like it would. Not that it'd be like insane, but maybe with the Evilite could be pretty cool. Thank you so much, Tess. I hope I find it too. Appreciate the luck with the 4-leaf clover. Like I was saying, I think it's more of a matter of when will I catch it, because I will put in the time. I mean, I hope I don't have to like go for like 4 hours of this, but it might take that realistically. It's possible. Let me see. Thank you. Let me just keep it down. Oh. Just starts to feel weird on your thumb after a while. Gotta switch it up a little bit. I let my phone run for like 3.5 hours, I think it was, or maybe it was like 2.5, the one time in Area 3. And I found both alpha shinies when I came back. I don't know. I'm thinking like an hour or two it'll take to get this. It's been about like 51 minutes-ish maybe. Let me run away. I love bug Pokemon. It's unfortunate they're usually not good. I just want to check something real quick. Nothing. I'm just like so. I'm like literally. Tunnel vision. Oh, yeah, was it the alpha one? Because the middle like I was saying, there's always going to be at least 2 alphas in the middle, but they can be, it seems like they can spawn in as anything. Maybe there's like a rotating list of what they can be, but I saw a lot of like rare Pokemon under there, like Metagross and stuff. I'm pretty sure I caught a Metagross there the other day. Yeah, I'm like straight up for real tunnel vision. Okay. Back and forth. Back and forth, it's all I can do. For my shiny Whirlipede. Imagine they kept the eyes, like the red eyes. Like, what if you had the option to keep the red eyes? Like, why not? Hey, sometimes it's how it goes, Sass. Sometimes it's just how it goes, and I appreciate that. They all just want to see the end result, you know? They just want to see when it is a shiny, not the journey. The destination. You mean you don't get to see me run back and forth through a tunnel? Non-stop? For 2 hours straight? You've lost your mind, kid. Let's go. It has been running up and down through the water type of vibes today. This is peak content. Like, this is the thing, like, this is what people do in Pokemon games. Am I paying attention to the wall? No. And even if I was, is it stopping me from just literally doing this? No. If anything, all I want is that shiny big bug boy. Give me that shiny buggy boy. Oh my gosh, I can name him Bugsy. After the pirate in One Piece. Or Buggy. Dude, that might actually be a sick name for him, Buggy. Have you ever watched One Piece before, Tess? Or read the manga? Yo, what's up, Clone Commander? Yo, it's a good one. One Piece is so good. I've enjoyed it. Did you watch Andor, Clone Commander? I'm just like wondering. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, not everyone does, but I feel like One Piece is like... I just think it's like peak fiction, kind of. The way I look at it. Yeah, it's an anime manga, sure. But... I don't know, it's like... It's kind of hard to explain. I've never watched something that could go longer. Like I'm like almost 900 episodes. I'm like 900 something episodes in through the anime right now. And I cannot believe it actually gets better. And it's not like I can't explain it. Like somehow the show just gets even hyper and more hype. The world building is like absurdly good. The character development is just like peak. I get like maybe like the way it looks might not be for everyone, but I don't know, I'm just kind of blown away. I understand why One Piece is so big. But yeah, Andor was sick, dude. That's probably like the best Disney Star Wars that's ever been made. Sounds good, Tess. Enjoy. Andor was so good, bro. I don't know, were you a fan of it? I think it was like, personally, the best Star Wars I've seen in a long time. Like, I've enjoyed The Mandalorian for the most part. Like, I watched pretty much... I was a pretty big Star Wars fan back in the day. I've seen all the Clone Wars. I've seen, like, Star Wars Rebels. I watched, like, pretty much every show that came out, even The Acolyte. I did not like The Acolyte at all. I tried to like it. It was just really bad. And I understand why they canceled it. It was just not good. And it kind of felt like it was like intentionally not referencing source material to like make a statement about something that was like not needed to be done. But yeah. Acolyte did suck. It was really bad. Literally, it ends with like... I mean, there's like a character in the show. I forget what his name is, like Albid Mahandi or whatever. Like the one, like... He's in the prequel movies, he's like one of the like Jedi of the Council. And he even says something in the original, like in the prequels, about how like the Sith have not existed for millennia or whatever. And then they put this guy in the Acolyte, which is supposed to be like 100 years prior to the events of the prequels. And it's like, how's this guy even alive at this time period? It doesn't even make sense, like, in relation to the kinetic, his like actual age. And then it's like, there's like Sith in this show. And it's like, wait, so you're saying that this dude like lied at the council? And like, the thing is, it's like, I feel like in the prequels, it's kind of showing how, like, the morality or whatever, the way the Jedi ruled was not, like, beneficial or whatever. Like, they were kind of showing there's some corruption within, like, the Jedi Council. But it's like the way the Acolyte was trying to go about shaping the Star Wars universe was to kind of show that, like, everything you see about the Jedi Order and know about it is actually all corrupt and wrong. And, like, I don't know, just, like... It felt very, like, self-serving as a piece of, like, political statement almost, like, about, like, current affairs in the world. I don't know, it just felt very, like, poorly executed at the end of the day. It's not even that, like, the ideas are wrong or, like, the concept that they were trying to push were wrong. It's just, like, it was clearly meant to be, like, a FU to, like, Star Wars fans in an attempt to kind of, like, draw other people into the Star Wars franchise at the expense of like pretty much shitting on current fans, like literally. Like that's what it felt like when I watched it. Did it hurt my feelings? Was I offended in any way by it? No, I don't care that much. It's a TV show. But like it got canceled and I understand why it did. It was just really bad. It was like a really sad attempt of like trying to make something that could be kind of interesting, you know, because it's like the idea of a corrupt Jedi Council is not even a bad idea. It's like cool, but it was just done so fucking bad. It was just like, wow. But yeah, it's more just like the fact that it doesn't even line up with like things that already have been done and put set in stone in canon. Like the whole point of like the Anakin story or whatever, like he's like the chosen one from the Force, right? Like he was like born out of the almost like necessity of the Force. Like he's like an anomaly. And in the Acolyte, they like apparently have these witches that are even like, I think the witches aren't even the same as like the Dathomir witches, or they're like their own sect of witches that like apparently can like create like Force users through like their like witch magic. I don't know, it's like weird. And like it's not that it, witches already exist in Star Wars and such too, like the Dathomir witches, and it's done like, it's fine, like whatever. It's just like when I watched that show, I'm like, we already have this thing, and like that even could have been like an interesting reference, or, and not everything has to be referential either, but if you're already like playing with concepts that already exist in this like sci-fi world, mind you, that's not even real, I don't know. Like when I was a kid, I watched the original trilogy like on repeat. Empire Strikes Back is probably my favorite Star Wars film that ever was made. I just loved like the whole pacing of the entire film. Like it starts off on Hoth, then you see all the cool bounty hunters, and then like the scene with Han Solo and Jabba, and it's like, I mean, not Jabba particularly, it's more like Vader and Boba Fett and like the Carbonite scene. And then there's like the whole sequence where like Luke finds out like who Darth Vader really is. And the movie ends on them on a bad note, essentially. Like it starts off them getting their asses handed to them, and then it ends with them still losing. It's a very unique like type of movie to make, honestly, because sequels at that time, like for anyone who's like here right now, like we are living in an era of like everything is like there's sequels to everything, blah 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 blah. But back when like that movie was made, sequels weren't really like a thing like that, and they weren't really even well received when they were done. So to make a movie that essentially still embodied like what Star Wars was, but like kind of redefined what happens in it, you know, like because A New Hope is like a lot different in mood, you know, it even ends on a positive note with like Luke blowing up the Death Star. Empire is just like such almost like a sad, not like sad, it's almost like a, not like negative either, but it's like a very dark film, and it was like an amazing sequel to the first film. And of course it like closes up with like Return of the Jedi, which is just like iconic in regards to like, you know, it, how it ends and wraps up. But I remember even as a kid, I was like, it's so weird there's like a second Death Star. But then Disney gets a hold of Star Wars and they make the sequel films, and there's another Death Star. Like what the, like, you know what I'm saying? It just feels like, I felt like I was a tripping balls, I swear, when I saw that the first time. Because I never saw The Force Awakens in theaters. And I'm not even trying to crap on these films. Like, that's probably like the best one of the three, if anything. But like, I remember watching it at like my apartment. Like, there's this apartment I was living in California when I first moved out there. I was living with like 14 different people. We had like public space, and it just happened to be on in the living room. And I was like, wait, are we watching A New Hope or Return of the Jedi? Because I could not even tell. I'm like, this looks just like shot for shot like a film I watched already as a kid hundreds of times. And I'm like, I get like self-referencing it. It's like a nod to like OG fans, like, remember this? But it's also like just bad story writing. Like, it's like terrible in regards to like, it's like this film shouldn't be used as the like thing that is supposed to redefine Star Wars for a generation, which is what they were essentially trying to do with those movies, is like, we will make these movies not just for the fans, but try to like get a broader audience with these movies. And it's like, that's the product you end up getting, is like 3 films that aren't even cohesively written together by the same director. Literally, they're all directed by different people for the most part, and it's like, you can tell. I don't know. It's just like when I was a kid, I remember reading all this. Like, what I was trying to say about like obsessing over Star Wars as a kid. I would get like these books that would give you like information about characters. Like it would be like background, like their height, their lightsaber build, like the model of like airship they fly, and it'd be like all the like side characters that barely got any screen time. You know, like every bounty hunter that was ever on screen, like IG-88, like Dengar, Bossk, they all end up getting some like redemption arcs later down the media, like especially in Clone Wars and such like that animated show. But I remember reading, like, as a kid, like, bounty hunter books about all these bounty hunters, like, even some of those other Android ones, I can't remember their names, like, but, like, IG-88 in particular is kind of, like, a very interesting, like, bounty hunter. They did make some, like, references to it in Mandalorian with that, like, assassin droid, because he is technically one of the, like, models of the IG-88's, like, assassin droid series. I mean, that's why that bit is supposed to be funny. If you've ever watched Mandalorian, it's because they reprogrammed this killer assassin droid to be like a bodyguard to Baby Yoda. But like, unless you're like really a OG, it's funny as a. I feel like it's funny at surface level watching. But like, as someone who like knows a lot of in-depth lore of Star Wars, like it's supposed to be kind of like it's really funny. Like honestly, I found it hilarious. But yeah, I loved the bounty hunters when I was a kid. Like, Boba Fett was my favorite Star Wars character. Like, out of every character in Star Wars, I feel like Boba Fett was like... It was just like... It says a lot, like, there's so much you could say without saying anything, you know? Like, I talk about this a lot on stream when I start talking about Star Wars, but... It's always like that line on The Empire Strikes Back when Darth Vader says to Boba Fett, "No incinerations." So he's like this dude, this Sith Lord, who we've seen kill people mercilessly, is telling this bounty hunter who's hiring, like, "Yo, bro, chill. You need to actually capture this dude. You can't just be like obliterating him into nothingness." Like, that's badass, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's like a matter of like, they didn't need to tell us like Boba Fett is this revered bounty hunter. You get that when you're watching that scene. Like, you get like, this dude he's up to something. He probably doesn't play by the rules, you know? And he clearly will do whatever it takes to get the job done. Like, you can just get that from that. It's crazy. But even like these Pokemon games, you know, like they do a lot of like telling instead of showing. It's like, I need to tell you what this character feels instead of just showing you it through their actions or like how they react in scenarios. That's the thing that they kind of lack, honestly, at the end of the day, is like that like if you're looking at it as like a role-playing game, I think it's fine. Because I don't really look at the main character as like that's me. It's just like a vessel to my means to an end of like being a Pokemon trainer in these games. But they really could improve upon that like humanistic quality to characters and that touch, that human touch of the like what it feels like to like why are you driven to do things, blah blah blah. Because like even this game, like it's kind of like, I mean, it's been a while since I've played X and Y and such, but it just feels like I could care less about the struggles of the city, you know? Like, all I cared about was, like, battling some people and getting some shinies that I know down the line could be transferred to future games. So, it's like, create some memories, enjoy it for what it is. And is it bad? No, I mean, I've enjoyed it. I'm just saying that, like, I can understand people wanting, like, voice acting, a little more care from a company that has enough that they could do it. But maybe, you know, these games are just, like, not that yet. Like, as much as we want that expectation and deserve it, maybe the way Pokemon has just been streamlined is that, like, these are just don't have those budgets realistically, and hopefully that is their end goal, is to produce, you know, higher quality for the Switch 2 and systems moving forward. This is technically the last Switch 1 game, I think, for Pokemon. So the fact that it still feels and looks like a Switch 1 game doesn't really bother me right now as much. But who knows? Who really knows? Like, I really hope Pokemon Champions really, like, takes the animations for battle up to the next level. I mean, it's still going to be turn-based, like the OG fighting style, but, like, if they could make it like a Pokemon Coliseum or like Pokemon Stadium type of vibe, that would be epic. That's my highest hopes for that game. It's just like more character and personality in the animations. I mean, I've seen people bring up this idea online more recently. I'm not sure if this is a new concept in the art community or if it's like my first time seeing it. But you know how Pokemon have natures, like gentle, serious, hasty, all the different things? Pokemon could potentially represent different natures. Like, obviously the natures affect the stats of the Pokemon, but it could be a cool secondary effect if the natures actually could affect the Pokemon, how their personality is also, like how they're portrayed through their sprites on screen. Like, some of them I can understand, it might, like Whirlipede, I don't know, that might be harder to like show any real expression on that level. But I still feel like there should be some variety, you know? And even if like some Pokemon didn't get as many as others, like you can be more expressive with like a bipedal character like Lucario, for example, than like Whirlipede. But maybe Whirlipede has like a few distinct different changes, and then like those are the different rotating expressions used over a variety of different ones. I don't know. It would take more work, obviously, right? But like, I don't know, I just feel like, I mean, it's one of those things, like, realistically, let's look at it. That would take a lot of time and effort and money. And like, it's just it's not even like it's like a sad reality, I guess, but it's also just the reality that like a company needs to make a profit. I guess it's more like the conversation of like, at what point is too much profit versus the product? And even beyond that, like, I don't know, it's like a complicated conversation, I can only imagine. Especially when you're just like on the opposite side of like any of the data that is needed to really understand it. Because obviously, like, they work so far in advance with these projects, and like they're creating new things that are like non-existent. Like they're building real estate, like merchandise, a lot of different things that are probably like the profits from these are like going elsewhere in a lot of ways, not just like directly into more video game content. I don't know. It's a fascinating concept to think about. They definitely were cooking though with this like muck sweat. Like these sweats, I need them in real life. I absolutely need these. Alright, it's been like a little over an hour-ish. Like an hour and 15 minutes about, maybe. I feel like that makes sense. I like to think I'm doing this right, and I think I am. I just need to trust the process. I believe with enough dedication here, I will get the alpha shiny I'm looking for. Thanks for swinging by the stream today, though. I hope you're having a great Monday. Let's start this week out right. Oh, excuse me. Nothing? Still no shine. Yeah, this could take a while, but who truly knows? All I can do is just try my best. Come on, Whirlipede. I'm gonna be so hyped once I get my Scolipede Alpha Shiny. I'm almost tempted to try to get a second one. And just have it as a Whirlipede. Like, look at that beautiful thing. At first when I was trying to get here, I couldn't remember. I remember there's a tunnel system, but I was like, I couldn't find it. Because I kept not exploring the opposite side of the zone. I think I came here only one time prior. Alrighty. It's a solid start here. I don't really need to go that far, I feel like. Nada. I don't really hear anything else either at the moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this distance. Make it a little bit faster over the grand scheme of the hunt. Where are you, my Whirlipede? Shiny is all I need. Shiny Whirlipede, where are you? And where have you gone? Shiny Whirlipede, where did we go wrong? I'm just whirling my peed. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is right. As long as I see it despawn, I'm pretty sure that means it's despawning. Because they say 70 at least. And it looks like it is kind of like disappearing at that mark. Alright, I shouldn't have aggroed it. My bad. Alright, just head back. Just like bouncing down. Maybe I should name it like Beyblade if I keep it as a Whirlipede or something. Alright. 'Tis night now. Oh, how I yearn for my shiny Whirlipede. It is a pretty easy hunt, though. I mean, it's gonna take a little bit of time, that's all. Like, there's not a lot of interference here. These static alphas, come on. Might be able to like save more time. Yeah, look at that. Anticipating it. Look at that. Saving seconds. I'm a pro. Alright. Wasn't sure if I did that right. It's like around 40 it should start showing up. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because that... Again, I think I just need to literally see it despawn for it to know that it despawned. And the marker is a little bit closer to me than it is, so give or take a couple. So once I hit 70, I should be good for sure. Back. In a way, I could just stare at the numbers. And just like afterthought check the shiny. Because even if I accidentally despawn it, it'll still be there after it comes in once. Yeah, I think this is a little bit faster. It's kind of wild. Yeah, this feels so much faster. It's not as clunky. Thanks for swinging by today. Hope you're having a great week. Let's get it. Probably like 68 or 67 is actually what I could walk to when it despawns. I don't know why I felt like that looked different. Back and forth. Oops. Nothing. In theory, I could just like stare at the numbers and yeah, like only care about that, and then eventually look up. Yep. It's been about like an hour and a half doing the hunt. I feel like it's a pretty consistent speed now. I mean, I'm not perfect, of course, but definitely feel like I'm getting a little bit more bang for my buck here. I guess technically I could even be like keeping track how many I've done. Nothing yet. Woo! It's about to be daytime. Alright, day. Okay. Thanks again for hanging out with me for a bit. Just kind of trying to get in the zone here. Oops, I'm going too far. Trying to see how close I actually have to get. I think this is how they do the Dratini also, like wherever that location is. I think it's like a similar idea, like you just kind of like run in, look at it, run back out. I think a lot of the static alphas are like this. That's why I mean, I didn't really look to see if this has already been documented, but I'm sure people have already done this hunt. And this has already been proven to do. This is like what you're supposed to do for it. I guess technically, instead of looking at numbers, I could just start identifying landmarks. Like kind of like right when it turns there is when it spawns in. Like a little bit before that, actually. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it spawns in. Like, I can let my reaction time be off, pretty much, in this situation. Because there's no risk once we find the shiny. I mean, still gotta catch it, but can't despawn it. So it's okay if I accidentally run back and it despawns. It'll still be there. Sorry. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, this feels pretty good now. I like the flow of this. I'm kind of like the... This is a good like practice hunt for this static stuff. Because I will static hunt more alphas for sure. Hey Tess, welcome back. Still at it here. Let me see. I'm just kind of like focused on the numbers. It's like 43-ish, I can kind of like turn around. Definitely a grind. So just kind of relax. Try to at least. Yeah, you just kind of found it, right? That's cool. It just randomly spawned for you. That's good luck. Sorry. I gotta at least hit 43. Or it won't spawn in. I feel like eventually I'll get it. I mean, that's a given, right? Maybe 44 I can get away with. You were just looking for a normal one. That's so funny. Of course I have 3 shiny alpha Gorgeist when I didn't even want them that much. And I got them all within like maybe like an hour and a half. It's kinda nuts. And I can't even get this guy. Goodness gracious. Here I am. Let's see. non-stop process. Yeah, it came out of the blue, and you caught it, and then you gave it to me, which was really sweet and nice of you. Thank you for that, by the way. Yet again. Excuse me. Here I go, staring at numbers on the D low. Literally getting tunnel vision. I said this earlier, but that's all I'm looking at is a tunnel. The lengths we go to see it shine. The lengths I'll go for my Whirlipede, 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 Whirlipede. I don't mean to impede, but Whirlipede. I don't mean to impede, but it is a alpha Whirlipede, and I wanna catch it in a ball, one that I didn't use at all. Whirlipede, where are you? Bouncing around in the grass, ooh. Whirlipede, we're the shiny one. Running in the sewer ain't no fun. That's like my blues song. For Whirlipede. Dear Whirlipede, where are you? Why are you? How are you? What are you? Gotta enjoy jokes. Whirlipede, I never knew I need a Whirlipede. I never knew what you need, Whirlipede. Nightfall falling over the city. Whirlipede. Nightfall in the city with my Whirlipede. Or lack of the Whirlipede. Whirlipede. There you go, Whirlipede. Whirlipede, where do you go, Whirlipede? The commitment is real today. I can't even believe it's almost been 2 hours of this. It doesn't feel like it, but Holy moly. Wait, did I not get close enough? Whirlipede, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Where do you go, Whirlipede? You were lost. No, you don't need to give them to me. You should keep them. I appreciate you the one, but you don't need to give me your shinies. Whirlipede. I feel like if someone gave this to me, it wouldn't feel the same. You know? Like, I kind of like them actually putting in some effort to catch it. Whirlipede. I would have never made the Whirlipede song if I just got handed it. You know, these are my trials and tribulations. Whirlipede, where do you see? Is it faster to do this? Huh. Maybe it is a little bit. This might actually be a better way to do it. It's because it's like you can almost like do it a certain amount of times. I messed that up. Whirlipede, when in need, you can evolve into a Scolipede. Whirlipede, what do you see when you're just a shiny? I just want to see it shine. You're gonna give me 3 Gorgeist alphas. Oh my goodness. For real though, like, I legitimately have like tunnel vision because of where I'm staring at. Back and forth I go. Did I even get close enough that time? Where is it? You might find a shiny Go-Goat again. That'd be nuts. You should keep it then. Oh my goodness. I wonder what the, like, RNG, how it actually works in this game. Gosh. Almost 2 hours. It's crazy doing this non-stop for like 2 hours. No problem, Tess. You have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for chatting me up as well. Take care. Excuse me. I have no idea if like I kind of want to take like a short break, but like the way like the RNG works in this game, I have no idea. Like in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, if I take a break, that's when I'm probably gonna get the shiny, but that's probably not true. I mean, in theory, like taking the break could actually be the thing that leads up to the shiny. That's just probability. Nothing. Yeah. A little time consuming, but otherwise it's pretty straightforward and easy. I might take a like short break here soon just to like get some more water and that. Because it's been about 2 hours-ish. Like a little under 2 hours of me doing this straight. Which feels fine. Hoping I have a... like, this doesn't last like 5 hours or something. But yeah, I really do want this shiny alpha. It's one of my wish lists, top of the list. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Ba-da-ba. I'll check a couple more times and then we'll take a very brief break. Mm-hmm. In the zone. Auto zone. Looks like it's getting foggy or something. Oh. Kind of interesting. I'm just gonna like run in there real quick and just look around. Alright, let me head back. Alright. I'll be right back in like a second. One momento. Where is it? Be right back. Alright, be back in like a minute. Sorry. Thanks for your patience. I've been doing this for like 2 hours straight. It's needed like a quick break. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Let me put the marker again. Seems like it disappeared. Great to see water bug. So, I'm trying to get this shiny alpha Whirlipede. And I've been at it for about a little over 2 hours. I don't have a shiny charm yet, but figured eventually, right? Thanks. Dude, the Alolan Muck fit is dope. If they don't sell... I've been saying they need to sell this. I would buy this. In a heartbeat. I really want this shiny alpha. It's like the only one I really want. I mean, I say that now, but it's the one that comes to mind immediately. That would be cool. Nice little Halloween. I think I was saying a little bit earlier that even if you don't know what Pokemon is, I feel like you would appreciate the color and design of this outfit. I like the Pokemon like fancy patterns and designs they'll make that are very subtle references to Pokemon. That unless you're like really looking at it, you don't truly see it. So you can kind of wear them as like actual business attire, and it still looks pretty professional. Back and forth. Yeah. Like it does look like some kind of camo, or like, yeah. Yeah, I think it does look like camo now that you mention it. I was thinking it would just be kind of like in the same vein as like tie-dye, but yeah, it is like camo vibes. It almost looks just like very stylish. Like, I don't know, it's good. The real question is it comfortable? Do they have a Pokemon clothing line? Like, do they make all these actual things they haven't? I don't know if they do, but they should just make every... I don't know, this should exist. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The kids be wearing something like this. Alright. I just need to do something real quick. So the main thing on Whirlipede is gonna be like the little like circles on it. It's gonna be like a very subtle, like very like, instead of red, it should be like blue. That's the main thing. Like, this type of shiny is more of like a slight flex. It's not like crazy different. But I wonder, I haven't seen the Mega, so maybe the Mega gets a little more variety. Like, it's like slightly different shade, but it's mainly, see like the red circles, it'll be blue. Oh. I think after staring at it this long, it'll be pretty obvious when I see it. Because there's so many hunts I've done in Scarlet and Violet where there isn't much of a difference, and I always thought like, oh, I'll never be able to tell the difference, and after staring at it for so long, you just can tell. You can feel the like anomaly of it. And in this game it's a little more obvious too. So I'm really hoping I get it within the next like 2 hours. Like if this goes above 4 hours, I'm gonna be like, dang, that's rough. I underestimated this. The other day I was just kind of grinding Cafe Ultimo or whatever, and I was flying in non-stop, and I got 3 of the shiny Alpha Gorgeist that were there. All within a 4-hour stream. Hey Zach, welcome to stream. Just running up and down this tunnel to despawn this Alpha Whirlipede. Nothing. Just trying my best. I mean, it's pretty easy, like, what to do. It's just time consuming and tedious. Pretty solid spot though, I feel like. Hopefully I'm doing this right. I feel like I am, but you know. I feel like when I try something new shiny wise, like hunting, until I get my first shiny doing that method, I'm always like doubtful. Because it just takes so long of doing the same stuff over and over, you know? Back at it. Yep. That's all this is. Back and forth, forth and back. Back and forth, forth and back. And they don't despawn, so once it spawns in, it's okay if I accidentally run back and despawn it. It'll still be there. You got Diggersby, that's pretty awesome. Congratulations. You're purifying. Wait, why are you? Is there like a badge that you get for purifying stuff? And go. So you encountered a Shelfa Diggersby. That's so sick, bro. Congratulations. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Just so you know. I don't have the chat up right now, but oh, I didn't realize, because I haven't I haven't really tried to grind out the level stuff yet. So that's one of the things you gotta do is purify 100 things. So in Pokemon Go they added a new level update, and they're talking about how I guess you have to like purify 100 shadow Pokemon to get from level 72 to 73 as one of the tasks. That's interesting. I didn't look at the list. I'm sure they have it up on like Go Hub or something. More like most likely, or Cerebi. I don't know. Somewhere. I just want this shiny so bad. Were you trying to get that shiny, or did you just find the Diggersby accidentally? Because that's super awesome. That's like the best when you just randomly find them. Yeah, that's the best way to play Pokemon Go, is to hoard, for sure. Like, even keeping the low Stardust costing ones are good. The, you know, like Pidgeys and such, Shadow Pidgeys, Shadow Rattata. Or Rattata, you know, like all of those would be way more friendly on your resources. But if you're a hoarder, maybe you like kind of hoard Stardust in that too, so maybe that's never even an issue. I'm out here like leveling up level 51 coffins for Great League. So I'm not necessarily using my resources. I mean, I want. It's subjective if it's you know, a good use of resources, but I mean, it's a video game at the end of the day. So if I want to level up my coffin to level 51 when it doesn't even reach 1400 CP and use it in battle, that is my prerogative. Oh, cool, Zach. Good to see you. That way you could see the chat. I could just bring the chat up on screen, but I guess sometimes I do. You have all these yeah, I know what you're saying, like all the breakpoints for like PvP and such. Like Sableye, for example, has like a really specific IV range you want to kind of reach for different like matchups with return. Yeah, that's what I usually do too when I'm trying to purify. I try to stay on the 3000's not that bad. Usually like those rocket events, they try to give you Stardust at the end. Like at the Giovanni ones that they do, like the Shadow Weekend, where you gotta purify a bunch. So in a way it kind of like equals out, like you're thinking like, I mean I'm already catching stuff and doing these rocket grunts and the leaders or whatever. Yeah, that's true. It could be hard to see the chat on stream for sure. It's like kind of small. Alright. Let me keep it up. Time's been going by, like, pretty fast, I'm surprised. Eventually. I'm trying to think what I want to name this. I had an idea in mind earlier, but I'm trying to remember what was I saying? Buggy? I think I said Buggy. Could be Buggy. I named my one Griffith. Could name it like... I mean, I'll see what gender it is too. Maybe that'll make an influence. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. It's really up to you. I'm not confused by it. I can... Now that you've like mentioned what your username is on Twitch, I'll make that connection. So it's really up to you, whatever you prefer at the end of the day. Let's see. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Yeah, so for the most part, the main difference will be the ring colors on this Whirlipede. That's how I'll know it's real. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. I mean, my marker is a little bit closer to me than the Whirlipede, so... From what I understand, you have to just run away like 70 meters or yards, whatever that measurement is here. Feet. And I see it despawning around that area, like, too, so maybe, like, the fact that I see it despawn is all I need to know that I'm doing it right. I don't know, I feel confident that this is correct. Just a matter of getting lucky with it, you know? Letting the RNG roll in my favor. If I could somehow, like... I mean, it's pretty mindless, honestly. It's like, there's no Pokemon that are interfering with me. I don't have to, like, keep clicking buttons, really, to, like, open the menu and fly to a spot. Which isn't much harder or anything. It's just, like, a different type of grind. I just find myself constantly staring at that little, like, green star and the numbers above it, and, like... It really, like, I know I'm literally running through a tunnel, but it really starts to make me like tunnel vision on it. It's really like a crazy phenomenon going on here, like just wilding out. Come on, Whirlipede. You know you want to be a shiny. I need to think of a good name. I mean, I have time. I could name it Guts to be like the counterpart to my normal non-shiny named Griffith. I kind of like Buggy after Buggy the Pirate. Maybe I'll think of a different name. And here I was thinking I would try to get 2 of these. I could always come back after I get my first one. Probability be wild, you know? Sometimes a hunt that doesn't feel like it should take long will last for like way longer than it should. And then other times you'll start a hunt and get the shiny so fast that you're just like, whoa. Probability. What will I ever do with this time? I actually was breeding a shiny Palafin egg in in Pokemon Violet. And the very first egg I hatched was a shiny Palafin. It was insane. I've never had that happen to me before. But that's probably the gen I did the most Masuda egg breeding in. I did some in Sword, but I think Violet I did the most. Oh yeah, I think it was like the... Was it when I was doing Cyndaquil? I actually didn't finish that hunt. Maybe it was in like Pokemon Crystal or something. I think I was trying to do that before Legends Arceus, if I remember correctly. Because I wanted to transfer it all the way up and get it ribbons through the different gens, but I just never finished doing that. I remember one time I actually took my camera to like a local cafe and I was like soft resetting inside the cafe, like streaming it. Yeah, I feel like any of the ones that run away like that, that sounds like probably right, Pichu is probably one of the harder ones. Like having a shiny that can run away like that, because I didn't even know that was a thing really. I mean, it is a thing in the games, but I wasn't really thinking about it when I was playing this. Because I actually had a Badoo pop in, and I saw it, and I was like, oh wait, that's a shiny Badoo. But I wasn't thinking like I should save because it was gonna run away if it saw me. And that's what it did, and I was like, oh. So the shinies can run. But then that's when I realized, like, it's not that they don't run or disappear or whatever, it just... They still do the thing they would do naturally if you interact with them. But they won't despawn until you actually, like, trigger that thing in them. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, I actually did have a Badoo run on me. That was a shiny in this game already. But it's fun. It caught me off guard. And it taught me a lesson. Which, you know, probably better to learn on a Badoo than anything else that can do that in the game. Because I don't really care about it like that. Plus I have Badoo shinies already. From like Diamond and such. from like the trophy garden, I think. There's like a there was like a blink method for RNG for Diamond and Pearl, and you could essentially like RNG manipulate your game with like without like compromising any of your save file data in your system, just by watching your character do blinks. You could like predict the RNG seed you're in and put it into this like calculator pretty much like on your computer and figure out like what frame you're on, and like if you do something at the right time it will be like a certain shiny based on the RNG seed that you're in. So you can like sit in the like the trophy garden and just have like honey and have a timer, and like when the if you like time it right, you should like you hit honey, should be a shiny. No problem. Just good luck on your shiny hunt. What do you mind me like? Do you mind if I ask what you're hunting for, or are you just kind of like whatever you find like running around type of thing? All right, come on, Whirlipede. Anything in Area 4, good luck. That's a good standard to have. You're open. Yeah, I'm just pretty much in the... I feel like I'm in a pretty good groove here, but still gonna take some time. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I was saying earlier that if I get this, I'll just feel really good about like my team. Like I feel like this will be one of the first Pokemon I know for sure I want on my like team. Like I'll definitely try to like train it and like bring it into PvP also. See what I can do with it. I wonder if there's like a benefit to building EVs more like balanced, because you know like typically you could do something like like I think Whirlipede probably traditionally would be like a jolly or adamant nature, because it's a physical attacker. Like you run Gunk Shot on this thing, like U-turn, X Scissor, maybe Rock Slide, Iron Tail. But I feel like I don't know how much speed really matters. I was watching this video that's kind of trying to figure out if like the speed stat contributes to like how fast you can actually cool down moves. Like I think he was saying that like moves like Extreme Speed and Quick Attack, they have a cooldown of 3 seconds, which is like the lowest that can exist in the game. Like there's no way to minimize that cooldown, so no move can go faster than that, because those are like the they're priority moves in the original games. So I don't know, I need to like rewatch it, but I think there is some sort of like breakpoints that occur for how much speed you have invested, where they do kind of like reduce the cooldowns of moves slightly. Like maybe over the grand scheme of a fight it might make some difference, but I don't know. It seems like very interesting, because it's not like a turn-based game. It has elements of the turn-based Pokemon style, but speed-wise, I don't know. That's the one thing, like if I'm not going to drop all my... I guess like the reason why I'm mentioning this also, because Whirlipede would be like max attack, max speed, typically. Like that's what you would run on it. Like Jolly Nature max speed, or you do Adamant because it has speed boosts as a hidden ability. So you could run Protect and like get a free speed boost, and then you're already out speeding everything. Or you could run Swords Dance, anticipating you live your first move, and then you get a speed boost and your +2 attack, and then you can just kind of start wrecking havoc. You know? But like in this game, like maybe there's more to like putting some into like bulk as well. You know what I'm trying to say? Like maybe I don't want to put it all in speed, but then maybe I do, because maybe I do want maybe Whirlipede needs to like maybe that's what it's shining at. Maybe it should be faster in battle. Maybe I can like rock slide a Dragonite. I mean, excuse me, like rock slide. I mean, yeah, rock slide Dragonite, but rock slide a Charizard before it. Like use a fire move on me or something. I don't know. Maybe there is like something to it. One thing I was thinking about is I want to look more into how like light screen such affects the party. Like, does it, like if you put up light screen, does it stay up? Like, or does it only affect the Pokemon that has used it? And I would want to use a Pokemon that can set up hazards, because I think hazards, especially the way PvP is in the group setting, I think throwing down some spikes and toxic spikes and stealth rock probably a really smart idea. Like I want to try to like find some sort of Pokemon that I could put an Evilite on that could just purely be setup and support. At least like setup. I don't know like support if that would make sense. Like I said, I don't know if like light screen just transitions to anyone on the field. If it's just like a temporary buff on my current Pokemon that's out, like that would be sick if that's how it works, because that's how I imagine it would work. But I don't know, it just makes me think like the battle system actually has a lot of like nuance that, you know, you might not really get that when you're facing NPCs particularly, but you never do in a Pokemon game. But the capability to like face other trainers and kind of like min-max that possibility. That's pretty cool to think about in this game personally. Like to me, that's what I think is the most redeeming thing about this game, is the battle system. Like I don't mind I'm in one city personally. I thought it was kind of creative. Like I'm not sitting here looking at like this needs to be this huge open world game. If the one thing that comes out of this game is like some sort of advancement on the battle system, like if it goes more in this direction for like these type of games, I think that's a win. You know, like maybe like Arceus was more about like the catching mechanics and like using items in combination, not always having the battle to catch Pokemon. Like the idea of the alpha Pokemon and like boss battles with Pokemon, like. And then this game's kind of like, you know, building on the complexities of like trying to bring Mega Evolution into it again. And I'm not saying that's like complex, but there is something to it still that's like more novel to this game that doesn't exist in Arceus. I think ultimately I've enjoyed it, and I think I would recommend it to anyone who was interested in Pokemon. And like if you didn't go online, I don't think anyone would even really like be sweating it like that. And I think like criticisms are fair that were made of the game. I'm not like chilling for it. I just think it's worth my money personally. But like the message that usually gets construed in it is like, if you keep buying it, then you'll always get slop. But like, is this actually slop? Is my point. Like, are we just like ungrateful? And it's not like a matter of like, I think this should be what it is. I do think it's pretty decent though. It's a Switch 1 game. You know? I'm playing it on the Switch 1. I don't have a Switch 2. It runs perfectly fine. And like the things that are usually of criticism, like looking at the texture of the wall. If I'm sitting here staring at this wall, then there's, I don't know. Like it isn't that great, like let's be real, like yeah. But like I just don't care. Like, and I don't mean like I don't care, like yeah, sure I deserve better, but like I don't feel, it's like it's a super stylized world. Like Pokemon's super stylized, design wise anyways. And I think like there actually have been some minor improvements here and there, while like at the same time they've almost like taken steps backwards. It seems to be like a common theme in Pokemon, is that like they'll make advancements somehow, but then it's like somehow they tend to go backwards at the same time. Like whenever Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. What, you found a shiny Ghastly? Yo, congratulations. I could help you evolve it if you want. But I also do just like, I'm just kind of like back and forth here trying to get this shiny. Yeah, it's been quite the time here today, just back and forth here. This little guy does not want to shine. Hey, what's up, BKR? Welcome back. Sounds good. Good luck. Do you have the shiny charm, Zach? Or are you just shiny hunting? Thanks, yo. So far, it's going alright. As in regard to the actual stream that I've been doing, I've just been soft resetting this alpha Whirlipede. I really want to get the shiny Scolipede alpha. It's just been kind of a grind here. Dang, you got the shiny charm. Very nice. I don't have it yet. I know it would like make the odds of this a little bit better, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, it might not really matter for this like particular hunt. Like ideally, I want it, but I feel like with enough consistency, I'll probably just get a shiny anyways. So hopefully I just get lucky with the RNG here. It's a little intense. I mean, it's not at all, honestly. Like the repetitiveness over 2.5 hours is intense, but it's relatively an easy hunt, like in that regard, you know? Just back and forth, back and forth. Splashing around in this little waterway. Oh no. Oh, that's good. Did that news just come out today? Yeah, actually, I remember seeing that story, but I remember I wanted to look into it, but I just never actually looked into what happened originally. Yeah, like, I need to look into that. I remember seeing something that was like stolen from the Louvre or whatever, but like, I don't even know what happened or how they did it. Yeah, in France. At the Louvre. I've actually been there before, the museum. Four guys came. I've been to France before. Like, probably like 2 decades ago. Holy crap. It's been that long. They stole the most valuable jewelry pieces and run off. That's insane how they were able to... That's crazy that they were able to pull off a heist like that. Yeah, if you're caught... Oh my gosh, that's... They're probably gonna end up ratting them out. Right? Like... There's no honor... I mean, it's like in the saying, there's no honor among thieves. Like, there's no code of law, like, where, you know, once you live in a world where people, like, are willing to turn on you for profit, like that, like, I mean, it already is kind of the world we live in, even normal world, but once you start getting into like crime and like stuff like that, people will like, yeah. It's a very self-serving type of lifestyle choice in a lot of ways. Eight pieces of 19th century jewelry, including tiaras, necklaces, and earrings worth an estimate of 102 million. Like, how are you gonna even sell that? You know what I mean? Like, so these people, they steal it, right? So like, where do you even go once you got that? Like, you can't go to a pawn shop. They'll report you to the authorities. Like, you almost have to like sell it underground, and then it's like, who are you even talking to at that point that has that kind of money where it has to be done in the shadows? You know what I mean? Yeah, like the black market, but like, that's bizarre. Yeah, that's like some weird like rich people shit, like almost. Like, to even get to that point, they had to have already like a buyer or like some way to like get rid of it. Because it doesn't make any sense to me anyway, like otherwise. That's so wild to think about. I don't think I have. Who's that? Are they a musician? Or is it just like a person that did something? Goodness. Man, this Whirlipede really just does not want to spawn. Oh, they stole the Mona Lisa before. I think I have heard about this, like... Is there more to why you're mentioning it? Is it like a similar thing? Or like, who was Vincenzo? When he walked into the Louvre, removed the paint from the wall, and he hid it under his clothes, it was not recovered until December 1913. Over 2 years later, where Perugia was arrested in Florence, Italy for attempting to sell it. That's hilarious. I've actually seen the Mona Lisa in person. It's pretty small. It's a lot smaller than you would think. Yo, that's crazy, Zach. Congratulations. That's amazing, bro. I wish I had I need to work on getting my shiny charm. Definitely gotta work on getting my shiny charm. No, that's cool. I appreciate you sharing. It's very interesting. It's fascinating, like, people even got away with that shit in modern day, like there's cameras everywhere. Like, even if there's not cameras at the direct vicinity where you're at, it's like, there's cameras down the street, there's cameras nearby, there's, you know what I mean, there's someone's ring camera, like, someone's filming you by accident, and you just happen to become, like, I've seen situations where people were just accidentally recording, and they capture stuff that, like, becomes evidence. You know what I mean? It's insane. I keep saying insane, but it's more like miraculous is probably the better way to describe it. Yeah, I feel like I just need the shiny charm to increase my odds. I was working towards it. It just... I really want this shiny. Do you live in London? Or are you just saying, like... I think you were saying something like you live in California. You know what's interesting? Wasn't, like, V for Vendetta Have you ever seen that movie? It almost feels like we're like living in this like time in a way. Yeah, it's a cool movie. I remember when that came out. It was like, it was just kind of like mysterious. Before Vendetta. Before Vendetta. Come on. Goodness. This is absolutely taking time. Come on, Whirlipede. The menu? Is that the one where, like, they're, like, served dishes? And they're, like, kind of like foodies, but the one girl, she's, like, not into food. But she's there, like, on a date. And then, like, they're all kind of, like, getting, like, offed throughout the movie or something. Yo, good luck on getting one of the elemental monkeys. I haven't seen it fully, but I've seen some of it before. I know what you're talking about. It's like a kind of like movie about like classism or something. I remember seeing like the ending of it. I won't spoil it for anyone who's not seen it, but all I can say is it makes me hungry a little bit. Sometimes the simple things in life are just, if you lose touch of it, are you even human anymore? Like I was reading somewhere online where they're talking about like Caesar's Pizza. It's like, even if you don't eat at Caesar's Pizza, you can appreciate, like if you can't appreciate that it's like a solid $5 pizza that is like accessible to people, and it's like always just there, and like you know what you're getting when you get it, then you've lost all humanity. No, that's not exactly what they were saying, but I don't know, sometimes you just gotta recognize, like, even if like you've kind of grown out of something, like I don't really eat like instant noodles, for example, much these days, but I'm not like judging people for like eating it, if that, you know, because I definitely have had moments where like that I was like living on stuff like that. Alright, come on. Where's the shiny? Why is it gonna be like this? Yeah, they're so high in sodium. They are absolutely not good for you. Like, getting actual ramen is one thing, because you're actually getting like a bone broth, arguably like fresh noodles. But like, yeah, like instant ramen is a lot, mainly like sodium. Like a lot of MSG and sodium. And like MSG is not like necessarily bad, it's just like sodium. Like a lot of sodium is bad for you. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. What's it called? Do you know offhand? I recall hearing about this app. Man, that would be so bizarre if you were like a company and you like find yourself like under the like you know, you like scan your product and you realize like your stuff is being promoted as bad products, like unsafe for human consumption. I mean, the thing is, humans can eat stuff to some degree, you know. It's like but I've even seen like people say like you shouldn't even drink tap water at all these days. Like you need like a, I'm trying to remember what it's called, like a reverse osmosis kind of system underneath your sink. Like your own like way to filter the water. Oops. I mean, honestly, even if it's like, that stuff's like not too bad, like price-wise. It's probably worth it to have like fresher water. Come on, Whirlipede. I've been at this for almost 3 hours. It's actually kind of nuts. Like, wow. Three hours. My buggy old friend will not spawn. Every time I do a long shiny hunt, I'll be like getting kind of drained, and then I'll get the shiny, and then it'll just give me like a dopamine boost, like, oh, let's go! 12 more hours! I got it in me. No problem. I don't mind if people are just lurking, like, it's all chill, yo. I'll try to, like, keep the conversation going. Just kind of back and forth here, you know? No problem. Sounds good. Sounds good, bro. Enjoy. Hopefully you can relax. Yeah, nice chatting for sure. Pleasure. Come on, Whirlipede. It's a pretty safe spot though, like I was saying. Why are you being so stubborn, creature? Goodness. This guy really just does not want to spawn in. Well, it's gonna be nighttime. Which doesn't make a difference, but... it's nuts how, like, lucky I was the other day when I was shiny hunting. It tricks with your mind, for sure. The inconsistencies of the hunt. Some just... I almost feel like the game knows I'm trying to get this. And it knew I didn't care about the other alphas I got. It feels... that my life is... that our lives are just a simulation. We are... AI already was discovered a long time ago. We were the first iteration of true AI. And we're becoming self-aware with our chat GPTs. I don't know. That'd be kind of wild. Find out. We are actually like plugged into some matrix, or we're just like a memory of ourselves. Like this, none of this is even real. It's just like we're like on our deathbed, just kind of reliving our life. It's already been pre-decided for us. The shiny will occur now. Dang it, I wish it really did. Night is falling. Not if I can help it. Oh my gosh. Before I forget, I need to do something. Tis nice time. Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, like psychosis or something. We're just like sent into like like a psychotic mind. This type of like shiny hunting straight up feels like gaslighting for real. Like this is what gaslighting is kind of like. In a way. I mean, I guess not 100%, but I don't want to diminish the meaning of that word. It's the hit new phase. Say you're being gaslit by your shiny Pokemon. What if I find out this is like shiny locked, and I'm like sitting here for days? Come on. I mean, I know it's not shiny locked. It can't be. Why would it be? I don't think this played any significant role in the story. Just down here in the sewers, being like a silverfish. Giving me like straight silverfish vibes. Maybe that's what I'll name the Whirlipede. Silverfish. Or it's kind of like, alright Zach, you take care, okay? Maybe it's kind of like, it is kind of like one of those like centipedes. Like the 1,000 Legos. I mean, it is a centipede, so it's probably based on like a certain type of centipede that's poisonous. I'm just like diving into the water willingly, you know? I don't know why, but this feels like it's a little like inconsistent, but it feels almost like faster. Oh my gosh. This is so... I'm just like in a daze. Goodness. Oh yeah, I'm like, there's my consciousness. Goodness. The only thing is like button mashing after a while just like kind of sucks. Is it faster or is it all in the head? Dawn. Just literally speechless. Over 3 hours of running in this little tunnel. I mean, it makes sense. The odds. Oh my goodness, come on. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right, though. Alright, it's done. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Come on. Within the next hour at least, please. Excuse me. This is something. I was taking a peek at that. Can these be shiny? From my thing? I'm not trying to catch him, I was taking a peek. Whoa, what the... Yeah. I mean, I can tell that the Venipede are spawning differently, because sometimes there's an alpha, sometimes there's not. So, yeah, I have to be doing it right. Go back. I think I'm just... you know... It's normal odds, honestly. Like, I can hear a bunch of Pokemon. That's why I wonder if the things above me are, like... if there's a chance they could also be shiny in that. I didn't see anything so far, but... gosh. I mean, I could run in closer maybe to try to spawn in the Venipede too, but... it just takes longer if I do that. And I'm not really sure how far I'd have to run for that to actually happen properly. Mm-hmm. The things I'll do for a shiny. Mm-hmm. I keep thinking about Taco Bell. Like lately, I've just been thinking about Taco Bell a lot. I think it's because I've been streaming a lot. I don't really feel like cooking and stuff. I just want to have a quick meal. Honestly, Taco Bell is like goated. It's like the one fast food place that's probably not that bad for you in relation. Goodness gracious, wow. Hey. Pretty straightforward, but still just taking a hot minute here. In theory, it could take me like thousands of resets before I got it. Trying to think like how much do I got in me today if I did keep going. Like how long would I be willing to stream today in hopes of getting this shiny? Because I'm already getting to that point where like the act of the repetitions, like I'm zoning hardcore. Like I legitimately am tunnel visioning on this. Like I'm like speechless. Words don't come to mind. My hope is dwindling. Not really, but it's definitely proving to be a little bit of a grind. The noises I hear. I wonder if there's a way to get on that roof up there. Oh my. Dude, I swear my app be listening to me because it just said like rate your last experience at Taco Bell. I mean it absolutely is. Like, it's not a secret. It can't be. It knows I was talking about it. It knows I desire the Taco Bell. Yeah, this is, again, it's like, it's really just time consuming. I need to not aggro it, it just makes it longer. Back there. Oh, please, just shine, my friend. Whirlipede. There's only so many things I can kind of think of. The action of running in circles. I think if I go over 4 hours, I might have to like resume later tonight or like another time. Like doing anything for a long period of time is just like a strange feeling. And I've been streaming a lot since the game came out. I feel like sometimes it's kind of like hard to adjust back into like other stuff you gotta do. I mean, I still do. I manage it, but stream it's hard. No, I'm just joking. I remember that was like a meme. I think like there's like Hassan Piker was talking about like how streaming is like a really difficult job. I mean, anyone in their shoes, that is just a blessing in disguise, if anything. Like, I don't know if it seems like it's a lot of work, but I feel like if you're making that much money, you're doing way better than most people could be. And for a lot less, that's for sure. I feel like restaurants are the hardest jobs I've ever worked. Yet they're always like underpaid. Bang, bang, bang. Trying to get a shine. It does feel like slightly faster, but it's a little like hard to control at times. Where are you shining? Whirlipede. Sometimes I'll have like hunts like this where I'll spend like 4 or 5 hours to no avail, and then I'll start up the next stream and like get it within like half hour or something. Probability be unpredictable. Tess, yes I am. This whole time. Isn't that nuts? Welcome back. I'm still out here. Rolling in the water. My eyes are like... Literally my eyes were just like burned. Like retinas. Let's see. Maybe you'll bring me some luck showing up. I mean, something has to be shiny. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how's like nothing here shiny? I mean, not okay. Never mind. It's possible. It's like nothing. I want to like. I want to see if there's a way to get up there. I want to see if there's like anything on this rooftop by chance. I guess I don't really see anything. Looks like there's a bunch of Abra up here, but... They are definitely hiding. Yes, there's no doubts there. I don't know how many times I've done it. Wait, what? How dare you show up and attack me? I mean, I know this is what I gotta do, so... Even if I don't get it today, at least I know... Like, this is what I gotta do. Wowzer. Still no luck. It's been like 3.5 hours of this. Wait, what? Did you hear that? Am I crazy? I swear I heard something. Oh, maybe it was that. Yeah, I think it might have just been the timer. I mean, I'm just kind of surprised nothing has actually turned shiny. This is so far the longest hunt. Well, I guess it depends, because when I was doing the Shuffit one, I didn't get it until towards the end, but I did find a bunch of random ones along the way, which kind of made it more bearable, I feel like. Yo, what's up, Ada? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ay, ay, ay. This hunt. Sounds very relaxing. I am absolutely hungry. I think it's one of the things that, for me, it's like I just want to get food and come back and do this. Found a parody song to share with your group, your D&D group. That's cool. It's about to be midnight in the UK. Oh my gosh. It's like a cleric anthem. So could it be like it's just kind of like a universal cleric? Every person who played cleric can understand. Oh my gosh, yo. That's cool. Oh, excuse me. That's pretty cool. It's a song about the cleric healing everyone up and then everyone finishes the fight. I am coming up to like a little over 3.5 hours. It's nuts. Nice. Absolutely. I do feel a little tired. But it's just cause it's like I was up early and it's like dinner time here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you don't want to upset the healer. It's interesting how, like, not only have I not found a shiny, but the shiny. Hmm. Stay confused, Whirlipede. Thank you. I definitely need substance. I'm surprised it's even been this long, if I'm being honest. I cannot believe, where did the time go? Holy smokes. I just want the shiny Whirlipede. Is that so much to ask, game? Can I not have joy? You've been on 6 wood cutting trips. What's I like? I wish I knew what it was like. Is it like a like? I don't even I am a visual person. So when you're talking about like this game, it's like I kind of get it's like a simulator of some sort, like where you're getting resources, but it's like, what does it actually look like? What does 6 wood cutting chips look like? And where can I get them? For how much? And for whom am I speaking? So you're just kind of like running back. Do you build like a base in that game? Is it kind of like a survival game, or is it like a farming game? If you have plots, yes. It's an open world sandbox. It's a giant sandbox, just like the old days. So you could make it your personal heaven or your personal hell. I don't know why you would pick the other, but... Holy moly. Thanks for swinging by the stream today, though. Appreciate people chatting me up. Like, it really makes this go by a lot faster. I'm about 3 minutes. Never mind. What am I saying? 3 minutes. I am tunnel visioned. The worst pun of the stream. It's not even a pun, like I legitimately am just tunnel visioned. I need hope. I need to know it's real. That this shiny Whirlipede does exist. And they aren't just stories of legend. Yo, what's up, Roots? Thanks for that raid earlier, bro. I've literally just been sitting here trying to get this shiny Alpha Whirlipede this whole time. Like, the whole time I've just been doing this for like almost like almost 4 hours. Just off work, nice. Monday. I'm doing pretty decent. What were you doing on stream earlier? I mean, I saw, like, I'm just getting kind of hungry. I might take a break at some point. This goes on too much longer. Drainage? Oh, interesting. So you were like streaming yourself, like doing some housing stuff? That's pretty interesting. It's all good, Ada. It's probably better usage for them anyways. They probably really appreciate you hooking them up with that. So you're out here doing like IRL streams of like repairs? Come with me to be an adult. What do you die from in PAX Day? Like, what is PAX Day? Grindy. There's boars. There's other people coming for your land. Come to pillage your village by doing some stillage of your footage. Alright, Tess, you have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Enjoy the UK evening. Rolling in the water, never had a bother. Rolling in the water, never had a bother. Once had a father, the mother of another. Balls, 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 up, down. This is what life is. It is just a mere illusion. Where am I? Wait, what the? I'm gone. This makes me just feel like my controller is just a better, like, my controller does more when I'm not even in control. Holy moly. What is this blasphemy? Wait! Oh my gosh! There is a shiny here. Oh my gosh, I got a shiny Electrite. Well, I got something. Definitely not what I was looking for, but anything at this point makes me feel a little better. Look at all these prospects here too, like, come on. Yeah. Definitely not the one I want, but at least I know it's, like, something's working. At least I kind of know it's... Like, look, I have 3 alpha Gorgeist that I got, and it's like, I can't even get one of these. Like, I'm losing it here. I mean, it's still pretty cool. It's not an alpha, but it's still, like... This is, I mean, I feel like this is, like, pretty straightforward, this hunt. Like... I don't necessarily need this marker here. But... give or take, that's, like, the distance. Alright. One Thanks for tuning in today, though. Hope you're having a great week. I knew something had to be spawning in, but you know, I don't know. Like, I assume that I have enough slots that even if that was spawned in, it wouldn't be preventing that from spawning in. You know? Come on. I don't even know how long that was sitting there because I haven't even checked up there this entire stream. But if that was there from the very beginning and I just didn't even know. I doubt it was, but... Yeah, because I just hear all these Pokemon noises, so clearly stuff's like spawning in and out that I can't see. Back at it. Come on, Whirlipede. You're all I ever wanted. Yeah. You're all I ever needed. And now I don't remember. 'Cause I want you to shine. Dun, 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 dun. It's getting late tonight. I'm running out of sight. So you will spawn back in as a shiny. Those circles are the wrong color. Maybe your brother will be the one shiny. I don't want to run up and down this tunnel for another hour, 'cause my brain can't handle this game. The textures on the wall are low. When I'm walking, I can't notice until I'm slow. Might sound crazy, but I don't give a hoot about the graphics. Seriously though, I'm like losing my mind. Come on, Whirlipede. Come on, Whirlipede. Yeah, I guess I can't lose what's already been gone. Come on, Whirlipede. Come on, Whirlipede. A stampede of a Whirlipede. Stampede of a Whirlipede. Will you have a word with me, Whirlipede? 63 Whirlipedes. Worldwide. I did this for you, Whirlipede. I got my nice new fit, nice and wet. I bet you'll find a regular Venipede shiny before I find this. Just have a feeling. The game knows I want this. It's been listening to my every move. How engaging. Spawn in, you foolish creature. You need a good meal and a place to live. These sewers are not your home. You will soon see that. What am I doing? My brain like shut off there. Oh my, Whirlipede. Ay, 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 ay. Gosh. I mean, if I got by chance, the shiny alpha Venipede that sometimes spawn, I'd be cool with that. Because the end goal is Scolipede. What's up, Ben Scolipede? Four hours. How much do I got left in? Yeah, I don't know, it's nuts. Every time I see those red rings, I know I've failed. Gosh. Why? I wonder if there's like even more. What's this? Is this a different way you could do it? Let's try checking around me. I don't just be getting pummeled by the Pidgey here. One check. Wonder what I can get something up here. Or is this like the same? Ay, ay, ay. Persistent, eh? What the Pidgey like faded away. This does feel a little faster rolling, but I don't really know. Non-stop. I almost feel determined to just keep going, but I might need to take like a break here soon. Just get like revitalized. Take a bathroom break and like splash some water on my face. But then again, it's like, I don't know, this could go on forever. Why is it always gonna be the thing I actually want? It comes the pain in the butt. Come on. It's kind of nice not having the marker there, because I kept staring at the number going up and down, and I feel like I just need to see it despawning, realistically. Like, once I see it disappear, it should be good. Mm-hmm. I do appreciate people hanging out for a bit though and like checking out the hunt. Sorry if I get a little silent there, I'm just kind of like... I've been doing this for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Same thing. Wow. Oh wow. Kind of interesting. At least I got a shiny Manetric. Or, Electrike, excuse me. Kinda like... Let me know that shinies still exist in this world. Because that's what I was thinking also. Like, something has to be shiny, like, just based on how many things are despawning. I appreciate that, water bug. It's a pleasure. Hmm. Many days and nights have been spent running through this tunnel with a pocket full of dreams. When should I stop the stream? The real questions. I don't know, I'm feeling determined in a way. I mean, there's always a case that I get really bad odds, and maybe at that point it's like worth taking a break. I just can't believe how many shinies I found the one day, and then this is just like, I mean, okay, never mind. But even then, like, now that I think about it, like, some of my hunts where I had them extended in, like, Pokemon Violet, I would find random shinies that I wasn't looking for all the time before I got the one I was looking for. Yeah, I think it's like the same as like the baseline in most games. I think it's 1,4093. I don't have a shiny charm, so that's like, it would make it a little easier, but there really is no other like this game doesn't really have many ways to increase your shiny odds. Just the shiny charm. So it's not really like that huge of a difference. So, like, I'd probably have to go over, like, 4,000 something encounters for me to be under odds. Or over odds, I think is the term. So I'm probably still, realistically, like, if I got it, I'd probably have gotten lucky, pretty much. I doubt I've been doing this for, like, 500 times or something. Maybe, actually, I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea how many times I've run up and down this tunnel. Your axe broke again? Uh-oh. Is it really hard to replace it? Oh my gosh, yeah, like... You have more? Okay, so it's not like a huge burden. Holy moly, I might need to step outside and just get some fresh air for like a brief second just to like clear the lungs. Maybe I'll feel more energized. Because it's been like it says 4 hours 19 minutes right now. I've been streaming. Wow. To think I just feel like I've been here so long, it has to happen. You know? It's gotta happen. Hold on real quick. I know I have to take a phone call sometime, but I actually don't know what time. And it wouldn't be too long. But, I actually just don't know what time it'll be at. I just sent a text to someone. I just need to, like, take a break from doing that for a second. Like, I've been sitting here for a while, and... I don't know. I mean, it's okay if I don't get it today. It's not, like, a huge deal. I mean, I definitely put in effort. It's not a matter of, like, did I try? you know? But yeah. Let's see. I need to make a, like, be right back screen for the stream. I kind of removed the video I had before, and like maybe I could put something interesting. I'm not gonna go do something like at the moment, you know. Here, I'm gonna take the call real quick, and then I will I'll check back in with the stream real quick. So give me a second while I take this call. Sorry, I had to talk to my daughter real quick. She's so tired after school. Yeah, just give me a second. So, I was gonna take a break because I'm freaking, yeah. Just give me like one moment here, and I'll be right back, and then I'll get right back to the grind for a little bit. I might need, like, I think I can hold off dinner a little bit, like, realistically. I think I just need to step outside for just, like, a minute or two. Thanks for your patience, and appreciate you being here. Alright. Back. Ay, ay, ay. How much do I got left in me? I don't know. It's definitely come on. Maybe I'll go for like another half hour, if anything. Just for good measure. Bum, bum. So it's gonna be like that, eh? It's gonna be like that. It's gonna keep coming back in as a regular ass non-shiny. Up in my house. What do I gotta do to make you shine, Whirlipede? My dedication speaks volumes. I've spent sleepless nights searching for you, dreaming of you, RNGing for you. Yet this is how you treat me. The hard pill to swallow, Whirlipede. I'm about to knock this motherfucker out. Like, seriously, like, I'm about to engage in a battle and eliminate it for all the suffrage it's caused me. You dare come down here. You will not whirl no more. It's a tough world out there. That's what its name should be, Tough World. It's just such a, like, confusing yet sad name, you know? It's very bleak. It kind of just makes you want to quit your day job and become homeless. It might be better. Cell phones are the new poor. Get them while they're hot. It is actually kind of crazy how, like, accessible a phone is, and almost like one of the necessities of the world that we live in. Like, you can do so much on a phone. Like, you could literally, like, film yourself and make TikToks and, like, build a career out of it. Have any of you seen that Big Davis food reviews in the cafeteria on TikTok. Like, I'm sure you have if you've logged on the TikTok within the last like month or so. It's pretty great, honestly. I mean, I'm long out of the school system, but it's like hilarious seeing this kid like rate his school lunch. Like his whole thing is he rates his school lunches. You know how like people do food reviews? I don't think I've ever seen something done that way. Like it's like actually genius. You know? Like you can't ever recreate that. It's like he owns that. And to think the internet has been around this long and no one's ever thought to do that, it's crazy. I'm sure people have, but something about him and like going on TikTok and doing it, he just like, it's just so funny and wholesome. Like he's like rating each individual part of the food. When I first discovered him, I was just cracking up thinking like what the lunch, because he's like huge on TikTok. Like he like blew up instantly. And he's still growing right now, kind of. Like, I was just, like, thinking... I was thinking how hilarious it must be for the cafeteria ladies to be seeing this content being made. It's great. I don't know. I remember when I was in, like, high school or, like, grade school, there was, like, this one meal that our school would serve. It was, like, it was, like, wraps. And, like, pretty much... They were like, the wraps would be consisted of like chicken fingers, like chicken tenders. It would have French fries in it, and it would just be like ranch, pretty much. Like you could put like whatever in it. You could put like cheese in it. I think you could put like lettuce in it, if I remember correctly. I don't think a lot of people ever did. I think it was just like fries and like tenders and like pretty much like douse it in like ranch dressing or something. That was like our pizza day at our school. Like people would like run, like race each other down the hallway to get in line to make sure they were able to get it, because first come first serve, I guess. I don't know. Or there was like only a allotted time you could eat lunch, so it's like if you got there early, you had more time to like eat and chill. I don't know, it's been forever, but like watching this dude's TikToks, like it kind of like took me back to that part of my life that was so long gone. You know, that like barely matters, honestly. Like there's things like that happen, sure, that contribute to the person I am, but like very little. Like things actually matter at that point in life, I feel like. Perspective changed so much as you get older, looking back at even just like the relationships you have with your, if you have like siblings or just like with your parents, you know, it's crazy. As we move forward in time, how could we not think differently of the events of the past? Slightly different each day, you know, like the farther you get away from something, it's almost like you can kind of like look at it differently. It's like the renowned poet KSI once said, "I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows." I don't know. I don't even remember what how the song is, but yeah, I remember like that was like a meme song for a minute. Yeah. This tunnel, it hates me. This is my tunnel straight to my shiny, but all I see is a normal alpha. Oh, goodness gracious, come on, game. What do I have to do? What do I gotta do differently? Like, don't be playing games with me. You know I deserve this shiny. I do kind of have like a little burst of energy though after that little short break, so also. It is a jolly old time to roll in the sewage with you. I wish I could just like automate this somehow. It awaits me. In every waking moment, Whirlipede. With that glaring eye, it's judging me. You are not worthy of the shiny, foolish human. You think your efforts show your dedication. You're just a mere puppet in the grand scheme of Gamefreak's vision. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were getting so self-aware right now. Get back to it. Maybe next one will be shiny. Why thank you, Whirlipede. Don't thank me. You are the one who decided to do this for 5 straight hours. You know, I could have never thought that that's what this would be. Maybe it's a lesson on expectations. Lower expectations, because that Electrite could have brought joy to my heart. It could have changed me. It could have made Manectric my new favorite Mega. But did it? No, because I had an expectation. And I couldn't see this Electrike for who it truly was. Just a shiny Pokemon waiting for a trainer to take it on under its wing. Show it some compassion. But all I saw was not a Whirlipede shiny. How ungrateful. How have I become such a monster? Has this tunnel changed me that much? Have I walked in one person only to leave out another? God. These tunnels. I'm gonna write a poem later called The Tunnel. It'd be like a haiku, like, it was named The Tunnel. Inside I was struggling. Now that is art. Come on. Come on. Yo, what's up, Mr. Joe? Good to see you, bro. How do you do? Look at me. I'm gaming it up, bro. Straight gaming. No one can stop me. Not today, Mom. Staying up late and I'm eating sugar before bedtime. I'm gonna drink a giant glass of water. I'm losing my gut. I'm honestly lost my mind, kind of, here. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 40 minutes about. Trying to get this shiny really bad, and he doesn't really care about my efforts, apparently. Something about, like, you haven't even gone over odds yet, idiot. And I'm like, hey, why am I calling myself an idiot? It's just been very confusing since. And I lost. I'm just gonna go up here. Just to feel something. Hey guys, how's everything going? I've been looking for a shiny. You wouldn't happen to see one. You'll never catch me. Wait, what's this? Wait a second. There's more? No way. Oh wait, or is this just the Abra? Wait, what the... Yeah, exactly. You got what I was throwing down. I'm a free-willed individual. If these are all shiny and preventing me from getting my shiny, what are you, creature? I mean, I don't hear anything. That's what I want. Go on, get. Don't look at me. Boy, I've changed since the tunnel. I'm no longer a whole person anymore. The tunnel has taken me. I've gone in and left a part of myself in this tunnel. It's honestly very cool to do that. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. They're just jealous and haters. Anyone that disagrees with you in life is just a hater on your life. And if anything, what I've learned, you double down on the haters. I'm sorry, it's like so funny to think about. Anyone have any problems with you, you double down. I don't want any questions asked. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll keep going. What's the worst that can happen? Sometimes you need to stick out in a crowd. And one way to do that is by just like peeing your pants. It might not make sense right now, but one day it will. This tunnel has straight up like ruined my life. I might have like You know how like PewDiePie has the bridge? I'm just joking. This tunnel has a similar effect on people. I'm sorry, I make myself laugh. It just keeps me entertained and not too crazy. There's a lot of things I could say about this tunnel that I just am glad have not been verbalized. I feel like I'm at peace with this tunnel currently. I feel a new sensation of hope and vigor, as if this water is coming from a fresh source. Something's different. It's not the same. Whirlipede. Who are we to say? Maybe I could like do it like this, so you can't even see. Like I'll just like run back and forth. And then I'll eventually look. It's not gonna be as efficient, realistically, if I do it like that. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Ada was here earlier. Maybe she could help if she's in the stream still. I don't know if she is. If you're listening, Ada, and you have a moment, you want to trade with Mr. Joe? I mean, I guess I could. I mean, I'm probably gonna, like, call it quits here soon, so maybe I'll just, like, do it before I quit the stream. Because I've been going for a while. Oh, wait, there you go. Yeah, I didn't even... I have not even looked at Discord. My bad, bro. I've literally just been, like, sitting here doing this for, like, 5 hours. I mean, I took some breaks. Word. You got the mega... Do you have his mega stone yet, or are you just getting it ready? Dude, that's awesome. That's epic, bro. That'd be a cool mega to have on the team. Where are you at in the story? Come on. Oh, cool. You just hit rank up. How you feeling about it so far? I still gotta grind so many battles. I might do battle stuff off stream, honestly. Like, I really just want to get the shiny charm. Come on. Why can't you just be a shiny, my friend? This is a better one to hunt anyways than where I was at with the Cafe Ultima, because it's only a chance at alpha there. This is ecstatic, at least, so. This is making me, I mean, I'm sure I'll have hunts that go faster than this, in the similar style. You know, it's just kind of how probability works. Can't always roll high or whatever. It is a pretty fast, like, process, honestly. Even though I've been doing this for a while, it's still like, the checks are pretty fast. Gotta see blue rings on it. That's how I know. My foot's just deep. Oop. No. You know, the thing is, after doing this hunt, I'll probably forget to use a special ball after finally finding it. I like panic and use an ultra ball or something. Will it be? Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Back and forth and back and forth I go and go and back and forth I go and go back and forth and back. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's like very selective of like what actually blocks stuff. But sometimes like the way the Pokemon line up are weird and like glitches out slightly with the terrain. So the plant was blocking you, but they could attack you through the plant. That's funny. That'll show you. I'll put you in your place real fast. Come on, Whirlipede. What about all the times we had together? To be fair, the one AFK one, it really do be getting like crazy spawn rates because we're just kind of like constantly spawning, despawning. But it might actually be around a similar rate, to be honest. I think how efficient I do this part. Yeah. Alright. You dare talk down on my city? You're talking down on my city? My city that I represent blindly to death? Well, we'll see how that ends for you, mister. Fucking smack on my city. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Coming in my city. I'm talking about my city. Saying it's not expansive enough. What, you want to go in every building or something? What, you want to go inside every building? What are you gonna do? Huh? Are you entitled to go into everyone's house? I'm just joking. I'm just being ridiculous. I will double down. You're crapping all. Well, you know what? That's allowed. That's part of the beauty of my city is that we allow that. Because we are in the year 1423. And we still use buckets and throw it into the street. So, this is not the same France that you're used to, my friend. This is the real France. You want real interiors? I want to walk up forward and be like, give me crab. I'm like, okay. Well, then move to a city with homeless people. Sure, very quickly you'll not want that. I'm sorry, I'm just messing around. Speaking of homeless, I'm sure you already know this, but the benches in this game are designed so you can't sleep on them. Like, it's like a type of way to stop for homeless people for sleeping on benches and taking them up. So, yeah, Pokemon hates homeless people. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they're not giving them their money, so what good are you to Pokemon? There should be a homeless Pokemon, you know? Like, there's Gimmighoul. It should be like Gimmighoul's opposite or something. Like the opposite of Golden Go. Like, it'd be a ghost type Pokemon too. Yeah, can't even go into that, like, Emporium. You just know it by name. You just gotta trust. It's not just like a front for some illegal activity going on in the background. Missing no? So you're saying missing no is like the opposite of golden go? Maybe. I actually kind of I forgot about missing no until you just mentioned that. It's so weird that that Pokemon glitch was such a unanimously just famous, like, common experience on Cinnabar Island. I mean, it was definitely, like, unique. I don't know if homeless is, like, the right word for that. Seemed pretty locked in there. I mean, Cinnabar Island was like a squatter's paradise. So maybe there is something to it. I mean, wasn't that whole, like, lab destroyed in Red and Blue? Yeah, it could definitely mess up your entire save file. If you, like, I forget what you had to do, like, but yeah, you just, like, surf along Cinnabar. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon it would show up as. I'm thinking, like, Kangaskhan for some reason, but I don't know if that's right. Cinnabar Island. I think that is true. And then it went to the cave. I remember, like, Red and Blue, yeah. OGs. Straight OGs. Yeah, I can understand that, if that's the case, Mr. Joe. Yeah, you can dupe your items. I mean, there's like a whole way you can actually RNG manipulate Red and Blue to get from you. Which is kind of nuts. Like, you can use it on original hardware. But it's like, you just have to do a certain, like, order of things. Like the inputs and whatever. It's kind of bizarre. I cannot believe I'm still sitting here doing this. It's like, I'm like doing a full workday right now. You got Meganium, Charizard, Greninja, Tyranitar, Alakazam, and Lucario. Yo, nice. Have you done the online battles to get Greninja's Mega Stone? Four of the 6 were your X team. That's cool. That's cool. Honestly, it doesn't really matter, because everything caps level 50, and even when you get close to where you get it, people really aren't that try-hardy in the game. You could probably get it within like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And it's pretty fun. I was really enjoying it. It made me want to like invest some time and actually like train, like legitimately train a team of Pokemon that I could use. Goodness gracious. I've definitely gone longer than I intended. Did you do the trade already for your Alakazam? Oh my. Why? Whirlipede, why? Whirlipede. Anything. Anything. That would actually be a cool one to get. I don't know if that... I think I technically am resetting that one, but I don't know. Holy moly. What do I gotta do different? Come on. Oh, very nice. That's great to hear that she evolved it for you. Thank you, Ada, for helping, as always. Wow. Am I just unlucky? Or maybe this is like... Ay, ay, ay. Word, word. Tax day. Back it up, it's a day. Where are you at in the story, Ada? Because I think you will be pleasantly surprised. I'm assuming you haven't beaten it yet, just based on this proposal. Which is fine, but I don't want to like spoil anything. Hey. Quite the grind this season. Yo! Hey Mystic Sparkle, I really appreciate that raid. Hope everyone's doing well. How was your stream today? Shout out to Mystic Sparkle 24, another streamer on Twitch, amazing Pogo content creator. I'm doing well, just been sitting here trying to shiny hunt this alpha Whirlipede. Honestly, I'm not having much luck. I've been sitting here despawning it, respawning it for about 5 hours now. I did find a random shiny Electrike, but like, it's not what I've been looking for. I'm just trying to get the alpha Whirlipede for Mega Scolipede. Have you been playing this at all? Yeah, it's a little brutal. Were you doing some GBL sets on stream? Let's see. Yeah, pretty much all I have to do is like run down here, let spawn in, run out, despawn. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully your GBL sets went well. Dude, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. The one that they just released on the Switch. Like the remaster one, right? I heard that they changed some stuff in it where... Like, if you've played the original one, then you probably already know. Like, you could... There's like a side quest where you can like get Cloud Strife as a character. But like, you had to get his sword also. Or he was like kind of pointless to use. But even then, like, he really was kind of like a... Wasn't like that good of a character. Apparently, like, they've like buffed him a little bit in this version, apparently. That's really cool. I need to play it. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's just one of those. It's like one of the, like I like Final Fantasy a lot, but I like the grid battle style of that game. I don't know. It just always was so cool to me. I like the stylization of the graphics too. That's cool. I'm glad that you're. That's cool that you're playing that. Did you ever play like the online one, like Final Fantasy 11 or 14, which is like the one that's out right now? It's one of those like, I don't know, it's like, I played 11 a bit back in the day when it was like pretty much before World of Warcraft. It's kind of crazy. X2, oh yeah. I never actually played that one. I did play X though. I remember wanting to play X2. I feel like I did play a little bit of it, but I don't really recall playing it. I played some of, I think, 13. I think that was still PS2. I don't know, it's been forever. Or maybe it's 12 I'm thinking of. It was like, kind of like in the same world, actually, as Final Fantasy Tactics. I think it was Ivalice or whatever. You're doing Botanist on 14. Oh, interesting. So wait. X was way better than X2, but X has the better storyline. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I liked how there was like aspects of X that were kind of like clashing cultures in a way. Like I liked how they had that Blitzball song at the beginning of the game that's like by Rob Zombie, pretty much. Go now, there, the other world, forget you. I don't remember like what he says. I used to like rock out to that. I swear it goes something like that. It like just came back to me. No, so here I should put the maybe I could put the I should just put the it's confusing when I don't have the chat because I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now. So people on the YouTube think I'm talking about X-Men when I said X. That's hilarious. X-Men 3 was the better movie for my 2 cents. You got it. You're actually, I mean, it's like, I mean, he's on to something here. Thanks, bro. Have any of you played Final Fantasy Tactics? Like, it's a pretty fun game. They re-released it. You can actually play it on the Switch. If you wanna, if you're not, you know, down bad after buying Pokémon Legends ZA. You know, $60, that's like, it's like a month's supply of something. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid on the internet, like I remember seeing like it was like separate. It was a scene from Final Fantasy VII mashed up with System of a Down Chop Suey. It was pretty much like this music video lined up with like Sephiroth, kind of like when he's like assassinating Eris, like launching from the sky and like sticks his Masamune, whatever it's called, his sword through her. And it's like that. The scene it just went perfect with Chop Suey. And like, I don't know. That was just kind of like a thing that two completely unrelated things put together, and I end up just loving them both individually. It's like, yo, System of a Down is sick, and so is this game, actually. Like, what is this, like, character? Wow, that's crazy. Have you played any of the you played the original one, 7? Yeah, I do enjoy it. Yeah, I played through that too. I never beat 8. I beat 7, I beat 9. 8 was just like weird. I don't remember. I got like stuck or something, or it felt like it was like not balanced. Like I forget where I was at. Or maybe like, I think I was like on the 3rd disc or something on 8, and I just never beat it. 10 I beat. And then, yeah, 7 I liked a lot because, I don't know, it's like weird when a game like has such bad graphics, but you can still kind of like get lost in it, you know? Like, I just remember, like, when I played through it the first time, I just felt like it was, like, such a good story. Like, I like the, like, connection between Cloud as a character. Like, it's just so weird and mysterious at the same time. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, why is... he's, like, a clone? Like, what the... you know? Yeah, the card game. They actually... so in Final Fantasy XIV, the current online one, they actually have the card game. I'm pretty sure it functions the same as it does in 8, if I'm not mistaken. But they actually have, like, a golden saucer area. And they have, like, a whole, like, spot where you can, like, grind the cards and such. Isn't that right? But isn't 12 the one that's based in the world of Final Fantasy Tactics? It's like the airships. I mean, a lot of Final Fantasy games have airships, but it's like Ivalice. It's with like the guy who has like the gun, and then like the... I forget what they're called, like the rabbit women. I can't remember what they're called. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's on PlayStation 2. I played that one. I can't remember the name of the characters. But it's like the one guy, he has like blonde hair and he has like a gun. I remember. And he talks like with like kind of like a British accent or something. Viera, yeah, that's the species. Like there's a second Final Fantasy Tactics that was on Game Boy Advance. It's technically like I guess I can't remember actually if it was a sequel. I remember playing it, but I actually don't remember. I think it's a sequel, but it's like kind of like a different like world in a way. Like there's like the lizard creatures you can be too. I don't even remember what they're called. Balthier, the Sky Pirate. That's right. They were Sky Pirates. That's right. Final Fantasy 9 was pretty cool too. It kind of like at first feels like it's gonna be like a Romeo and Juliet type of like story, but then it's a little bit more unique. Vivi the Mage is like iconic Final Fantasy imagery. Yo, what's up, Clone Commander? Good to see you. But yeah, isn't that card game in Final Fantasy XIV, Ada? That like... have you ever played 8? Because I swear it's the same game. Like, I can't remember what it's called. But, like, you can actually face real people on 14. triple triad. Is that what it's called? I think so, yeah. It's like when you put the cards down, they have like numbers. And like, if your number is higher than the one next to it, it flips that card and you take it over as like a territory. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked in 8 too. But I could also just be thinking of Final Fantasy XIV's version of it. I think it's the same. I'm fairly confident it's like the same. Because they have Chocobo Racing in 14 also. I mean, it's not like exactly the same as how it's implemented in all the games, but like this whole little area in the world, you just go there to do mini games. Triple Triad, yeah. So that's kind of cool. I actually do have an account, but I haven't been subbed for a long time. But I definitely have a card collection in there from doing stuff. You can also do PvP in Mahjong. '14 is pretty cool though, because you can instantaneously switch between entire classes. Like in World of Warcraft, if you've ever played that, you kind of have to make separate new alts and characters if you want to play a different class, or if you want to try something different. But in Final Fantasy XIV, you actually you can switch between any single class or job just by switching your weapon. And then they all level up independently. So you can be like a level 90 like red mage, and then be like, I want to level up white mage, and put on like a staff as your item, whatever, and be at level 1. It's pretty nuts. That's one of the things I actually think makes it such an appealing MMO. It's pretty cool, honestly. It has a pretty good story from what I've played so far. I'm not like that far in it. Like I beat the base game, like of Realm Reborn, and then I'm pretty much in the first expansion, Heaven's Ward. But there's like a bunch of content. Like it's essentially just like playing a Final Fantasy singular game, but then you're also like online and you can engage with people and like join up with people to do certain quests and all that. It's a pretty like casual MMO. Like I feel like it respects your time. A lot of games really just don't. Heaven Ward's the best. I need to finish it. Honestly, like, I do enjoy when I have played it. It's like just like fun to get lost in it. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty much what I've been doing for like 5.5 hours. And I've had no luck with this Whirlipede Alpha. I really want... This is the main shiny I want in this game. It's like all I really want. Endwalker's a fan favorite though. I've heard like that it's pretty good, yeah. I had friends I worked with that played like years ago. I've been like on my Final Fantasy XIV journey for years. Like when did I start playing? Like do you remember what year it was out of when I did my first like... Because I remember I got into it around the same time, like... I don't know. I don't remember. Was it like 2021? I really feel like it might have been that long ago. I feel like it might have been like sometime around the pandemic or after. I tried to get into some of the PvP stuff on 14. It was just very confusing. Yeah, maybe 2020. Like, it's a game that I, like, would definitely enjoy progressing in more, but I also feel like I don't really feel urgent about it, if that makes sense. I mean, I still have it downloaded on my computer, it's just a matter of subbing to it. What's the name of my character? They're called, Rogans. Or something. Rogans. Joe Rogans. I picked like the ugliest thing I could be. Just to entertain myself. Rogadin. Oh yeah, Rogadin. That's how it's pronounced. Rogadin. I am like I'm having a great old time just rolling around. Seriously though, on a side note, these clothes need to be made and sold, and I need to buy them in real life. Like, low? I could be looking like this in public? Yes, please. Holy smokes, this Whirlipede hates me. They really don't want me to get a shiny. Hold on one second. Thanks for swinging by though and keeping me company a little bit. Appreciate it. Because I cannot even believe this much time has gone by. I'm starting to like... If I didn't find that Electrite, I would have felt like something's wrong with my game. There has to be, like, based on the probability of everything, there has to be just like another shiny around me that I spawned in. I mean, not has to, but likelihood of that. It would be really cool if I got super lucky and for some reason like one of the Venipede back here ended up being shiny, but it was also alpha spontaneously. Which it can do, but it's just more, I have a better chance of getting the alpha shiny if it's a static. Obviously, but I mean, based on this hunt, I would just, there's parts of me that wants to check, but then I'm like, just keep going, just keep the pace up. No need to like constantly be spending time running around checking things. Like, just stick to it for a little bit longer and then maybe do like a check. I don't know, maybe that's what I'll do. Because if I aggro it, it's gonna come chase me. It's gonna be another waste of blah 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 time. I do hope that not all my hunts are this like long. Because I'm trying to think what my longest hunt was in Pokemon Violet. I mean, the Masuda egg hatches are one thing. Those would last multiple streams usually. But like, in the wild, I feel like normal Vivillon. I remember I was doing all the pattern hunts, And for some reason, the regular one, when I decided to hunt that one, like the base game pattern, it took me, I think it's fancy pattern, it took me like 4.5 hours or something. I've already gotten above that threshold for this, but I also don't have a shiny charm, so I'm sure it plays some role in this not being shiny, but I don't know, I got 3 alpha Gorgeist on my other shiny hunting stream I did like 2 days ago, and I streamed way, like, I was already done with my stream by the time. Okay, I'm not saying this in a way that makes sense. I streamed for like 4.5 hours, and I even got way more shinies than that. Again, this is just like, it's a bell curve, obviously, like, not every day is going to be the same, but I'm just shocked that I didn't end the stream, and I'm still going. Come on. I have to get lucky and get it. I mean, I don't have to, but it would be nice. I'm trying to think how many more times I should do it before I check again. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick. It's nighttime. Maybe I should check around up here at night. Maybe there's different spawns than during the day. And technically, if any of them are shiny, they would despawn during the day, and they would still show up again at night. Let me go up here real quick. Just get over here real quick. Yeah, this is sick. Look at all this. Take control of this thing. What is going on? Bro, what the? Where is he at? That was some weird, like, interaction. Bro just, like, straight up disappeared. Cool little alpha. No luck. This is... This is a lot of dedication on my end trying to get this. Oh, Whirlipede. Like the one stream I got a Shuppet, I got a Pumpkaboo, I got 3 Alpha Gore guys. You know, it's kind of nuts, actually. And here I'm like... barely. Oh my. Here I go. I think I might try for like another 10-15 minutes, and if I don't find it by then, I might have to rendezvous. Depending. I don't know though, like I actually don't feel as tired as I did earlier. I almost feel like I got a second wind, but still just kind of faded. I mean, it's like bad odds. Or good odds still, I don't know. There I go. Come on, game. Come on, game. Over and over. Still nothing. I feel like I can hear the Abra and such spawning in above me, like for sure. Like the Pidgey, the Abra. Here's dawn. Before dawn, get it? Before. That's where I was at. Okay. All for a bug. Trying to be fast about it. Hopefully. Here I go. You're driving to work? Uh-oh. Hopefully it goes fast, or it's like pretty chill. Is it usually chill at the start of the week? I feel like I've ascended tiredness, and I'm just kind of like here. More gas on the credit card. Oh no. I mean, I use my credit card for everything. I just pay it off monthly. It's the aftermath of closing a dread. Oh, I see. I know what you mean. It's always like a battle between co-workers in the kitchen. Yeah, for sure. Plus, like, credit cards work for you if you use them right. I mean, I don't like have, I only have one. I have a very basic credit card, just like 2% back on like everything. And I usually just invest that money in my Roth IRA that's like put into my account. Cause yeah, it's like, maybe it'll be like $15 to like $50 or something. yeah, I could just spend that again, or I could invest it. I don't know. I just feel like little practices kind of like end up becoming huge life-changing things over time. I heard a like interesting quote that said the person who you are right now today is the result of your decisions for the last 5 years. Roughly, give or take. And I feel like that kind of puts a lot of things in perspective, that it takes time to like, you know, get somewhere or even like ruin your life. It just takes a little bit of time. Yeah. That's smart. I mean, there's no such thing as like free money or like, what's it called, passive income. But there are like a lot of low risk ways to invest money in the stock market that actually do like, just typically over a long period of time, result net profit. Whether you're like just combating inflation or, you know, just like an index fund that pays dividends also, on top of just like increasing in value. I mean, even like when this, like, I'm sure you know all this stuff, but I didn't even really know all this stuff until I was older. Like, I was never really taught finances. And I don't know, I feel like it's like something that just like, you know, there's this guy that I sometimes see on YouTube. His name's like Caleb Hammer. He does like a show called Financial Audit. And like, sometimes it feels like these aren't real people on the show. But like, it's kind of like the Gordon Ramsay of like finance world. Like, there's a guy named Dave Ramsey who does like financial stuff. But like the Caleb guy is like younger, and he kind of leans more into being like an asshole about stuff, I guess. I don't know, I find myself watching the content at times, and like, I can't tell if it's like some Jerry Springer-esque type thing where these people are actors, or if they're just legitimately really bad with their finances, because some of the stories are just feel like you're just watching like a toxic relationship on camera, or like really just delusional people. Your husband doesn't like him? The Caleb Hammer guy? He is kind of a, I can imagine he comes, like, I can imagine, like, he rubs a lot of people the wrong way with his content. Have you seen him before, though? Do you know, but you know who, like, have you seen it yourself? Caleb Hammer. Like, I can't tell if it's real or not. Like, it feels very like, these can't be real people when I watch it. He's blaming a guy's wife for his husband's finances in an episode? Is that like what he didn't like about it? Yeah, I mean, Obviously, I imagine it's like there needs some context here, but I feel you. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I feel like this thing ain't gonna be shining for me today. It just does not want to shine. Oh my. Ay, 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 chat. Yeah, I know what you're saying. There's like too much criticism, not enough like solutions. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like it feels very sensationalized. That's why I couldn't tell if it was real or not, because it feels like he really like tears into some of them, and like they seem like the people who are there like almost like that's what they wanted. I don't know how to explain it. It's like when people go to that one restaurant where they like treat you bad on purpose. Like that's their actual customer service, is to be rude to you. But people want to go there for that reason. That's what it almost feels like. I've put in time and time and again the effort. How could you treat me like this? What is this? Hmm. Yeah. Like, look at this little alpha. Why can't you be a shiny? Ay, ay, ay. I feel like I need to take a break or something. I mean, I'm in a way I kind of have an energy boost, but I don't know. It's just starting to feel like look, there's another little one. Why couldn't that be shiny? I'm gonna run around and see. Gives me that. I'm gonna try up here real quick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly. Like, a part of me just feels like it's gonna show up any second now, but that's just like how this stuff tricks you. Like, if I was gambling, I'd be broke because of this. But this is, you know, there's really no true consequence, I guess. Aside time. Alright, I'm just gonna... I think I need to call it here. Honestly, I need to, like, do something else for a bit. I'll save here, and I'll resume on my next stream. Thanks for tuning into the stream today, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, no luck on getting the Alpha Whirlipede, but did snag a random Electric shiny, so something at least. Thanks for hanging out with me for a bit today. The Sass Squad's getting stronger each and every day. Good morning, evening, afternoon for tuning in. And I will catch you in the next one. And yeah, take care. Let me see, what do I need to do here? Oh yeah, let me switch the screen. Peace out.